Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hey Felix, hey Angry Wolf GIF, hey C-Tones, hey Ghostly yes. So I'm a little late today, y'all. You know how it is. All right, let me read the chat. Hey TBM, hey Cone Punch Man, hey Angry Wolf GIF, hey Hunter's Nutsack, hi Honey Bunny, sunshine smiling emoji, hey Wrench Man, hey Anthony, did I sleep well? I slept like a fucking baby. Hi Kai Leapy, hi Angry Wolf GIF, hi Hamster Beef, chatting Honey Bunny 60. Any good games today? Yeah, it's Japan, so probably not. Thanks for the flower bunnykins. If anyone feels like having a bounce, go for it. Hey Tomo, hey Hunter's Nutsack again, hi Big Small, hey Sam the Moon Man, have a bounce. All right, let me catch up. I got more messages I haven't read. Hi, Nuclear. Good morning, everybody. Give you some noise in the background while we wait. Hey, Homosexual. Hi, Legendary. $65 Ghostly yes. Oh heavens, have you been cheating? Have you been using the VOD tech, or are you actually just like unbelievable dedication? I've got some pretty dedicated viewers at this stage. Hey Right Knight. Hey IBQ. Please no hero band versus Lazuli. That's sleepy. Tokyo Tires versus. That's so packed. We see the. I saw the painkiller tweet in my Discord. Is it becoming a every single stage occurrence that painkiller tweets about people flaming through my, like, indirectly through my stream? Is this becoming a thing? Like, I'm gonna get this tweet up. He's like complaining about, he's saying that you guys are awesome fans to the esport. Supposedly fourth best team goes map 5 versus supposed best team, and the only reaction is to hard criticize and talk crazy. I don't know, man. You're watching a sport. Have you ever watched a sport before in your entire life? Just unbelievable. Unbelievable. The owner of the organization in question that co-streams his own team is saying, so how are we with racism, as a joke on stream? It's not that serious, you know? It's not that deep, I'm afraid. People just do this when they watch a sport, man. Like, come on. It's fucking unbelievable. I mean, that's a part of sports in general. It's a part of esports too. I mean, it's just like, get over it, you know? Like, what do you want the product to be? Do you just want everyone to watch and be like, yeah, that was close. Nice. Mm-hmm. Like, there are people where you can get that version of it too, right? Bjorn, thanks for 6 months. Welcome back. Good morning, Trent. But it's just so like, it's just so boring to endlessly complain. Like if you're on the losing team, so you're on the receiving end of people flaming you and making fun of you on social media and stuff. It's like, holy shit, dude, you're playing on a big stream where, you know, many thousands of people are watching. Some people are going to find amusement out of the fact that you're seeing the defeat screen, you know? And Rocket did have those 15 deaths though, didn't he? Hey, Winter. No Korea games today? Today's Japan, mate. Today's Japan. Thanks, Tikazoo. Have a bounce with Bunnykins. Stop yapping and give me the damn loot box, boy.
You got best of 3 on your cock.
Can you call me loot box boy, Cardi? Actually, Cardi, can I get your take on it? Because I feel like you'd be in a position to have an opinion about this, right? You seen the painkiller tweet, right? On what? Painkiller tweeting about the absolute shamefulness of people watching the games and making fun of his friends for losing and saying all this. And this has got to be the third time. Oh shit! No way Sunshine Bread has negotiated with the council to secure me a second raid. A second raid has just hit my stream. She speaks to the council. Unfucking believable. Thank you very much, Vulture. Thank you very much, Sunshine. Top tier council member right there. Top tier council members. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, Cardi, can I get your opinion on this? Because this has got to be the third time Painkiller has subtweeted about my stream. He's like, there's like screenshots of the chat of my chat in this thread and stuff. You know, like this bread skater, that's my chat. Like there's a clip of my stream here, but he never asked me about it. And it's like, what's your opinion on this? Because there are so many pros in the chat of my stream. You know, like everyone enjoys this right up until they're the recipient of it. You know, but congratulations, you're playing an esport where everyone watches. You know, this is a part of your job. Is getting clowned on social media when you lose. And getting praised by people when you win. It's just, come on, man. I mean, have you seen the NBA Twitter? That's what I mean. That's what I mean as well. Have you ever watched a sport in your entire fucking life? If you watch a sport where gambling is a big deal, you're going to get like 15 gambling addicts per games in your message requests sending you the worst things imaginable because they lost their house on your outcome. You know, like this shit is so mild compared to what it even used to be in the Overwatch League. Do you know how many fucking message requests you used to get back in the day? Every time a team would lose, like, oh, it was unbelievable. What OWCS is nowadays, where you can watch and have a laugh about it, and you see like 3 tweets of saying Rocket time to throw PogChamp like you're in a Forsen stream from 2016. It's so mild. It's so mild. Rocket was walking in straight lines. No, we need to spread peace and love about Rocket because those 15 deaths were 15 opportunities for everybody to find a positive on the other team. That was 15 times you should have been praising SSG for getting a kill. Like, fucking hell. Thanks so much again, Vulture, Sunshine. Appreciate you both. I like the positivity, Bunnykins. I like the positivity. Wait, where's the peace and love Alvocate epic copy pasta? I'll just go /user psycatnod _ Ah. That's the one. Thank you. Yeah, no, love that boy and kill that boy is so good. Like, I don't know, it's crazy how the it's so crazy how the emote meta rapidly evolves during the co-streams, you know? Like constant shifting back and forth and back and forth. Like I'd never seen Kill That Boy 2 weeks ago. Love That Boy got added like 2 days ago and it had to be the most used. Woke Cat 1, signed Cardi-Fan 22 to OWCS Japan. Look, if Cardi-Fan 22 was playing in OWCS Japan, for sure he would have made the Gibraltar Doom Strat work. Can we add a Rocket dead? There's no need. There's no need. I think Haku Alive was so good. Like, Rowan going to the effort of putting the phobe on the Ricardo Boostio, I quite enjoyed that. Like that. Like Rowan just cooked it up midstream because we needed one. Like people put in the effort here. People put in the work. Mobile users right now, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's possible to watch my stream on mobile. People got to download like what's it called, Chatson or something. Like people actually have to use third-party malware to watch my stream on their phone because otherwise it's just like what are you gonna do? You know, you can do the peace and love Alvocate epic. Everyone can see that. You watch on mobile, you're sick in the head, Felix. You're sick in the head. You didn't read my name as Newish this time. I'm so happy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Niche. Oh, heavens. Okay. Niche seeing this on mobile. Okay, what do we have? Do you want to look at the fixtures? Do you want to talk about the games? Do we care? I can't say that I'm super invested. I think this Please No Hero Band versus Lazuli game is a sleeper as well. This is going to be an absolute snooze fest. Don't say get the fuck back in pirate chat. Cardi fan is always welcome here. Watching this on a Yorha visor. What is a Yorha visor? Let's Google that and hopefully it's not pornographic. Your visor. The Yorha visor in Nier Automata is a mandatory part of the combat uniform. It's something from a cartoon. I can't do it. I can't do it. Cardi fan's just here for his loot box, man. Ready to watch Top Dragon carry? Top Dragon's not on either of these teams, big dog. Like, Top Dragon got nothing to do with this. August wants to collaborate. Get some W naps when he shows up. Watching from Team Australia scrims, don't fucking start with me right now, Frogger, man. My body has become a flats-like communion for drops, and I actually, you know, I actually outworked Emong on the weekend, I think. I think Emong might have actually skipped the second NA games because he did too long of a day on the first day. To Emong, it's not working, it's just living. I could be right. I could be right. But, you know, it's just long days at the office. He doesn't need the money. It's just pure passion. He wants to watch 20 hours of OWCS. No, Emong must be in the position where it's like, it's morally wrong to not keep working to earn the money. You know what I mean? It's morally wrong to not keep doing it. Because you're never gonna get such an amazing job again, right? So you've got to put in the work. Unter rotting in that chair for us like the Emperor from 40k. yes. Like I'm losing motor function so that you can get a loot box after 12 hours of view time. You know, like that's where we're at. August knocked me up. Did it work? It doesn't look like it's worked, but it says we're in a room together, so I'm not too sure. Maybe it has worked. I'm not sure. Chio spread. I mean, that Chio spread emote is definitely how I'd be feeling after yesterday. Troglodyte nuclear. I wish you got involved in one of these tournaments, Frogger. It would be so much better for the viewership if you just went and played in Japan again or something, or went and played in Pacific. What's up, Julian? Troglodyte again. To be fair, I got a shock Sojourn skin from the newest loot box. Unter wanting money as usual, ads. Import rules low-key arse. I could form a banger team. Yeah, well, Japan's impossible, right? Like, Japan has like a mandatory rule where you need to have 2 Korean people on your roster carrying you at all times. Every single roster in Japan, without failure, without exception, has 2 Korean people carrying them. So, unfortunately, there's just no room for a Frogger OW in an ecosystem that is entirely reliant on 2 people from South Korea carrying you. You need 2 Koreans and then 3 plumbers. And when I say plumbers, I mean you actually have to show them your card. You have to show that you've completed your apprenticeship and are certified to fit pipes and whatnot. It's pretty bad over there. So you didn't redeem, I say an old-timey word for caveman. You highlighted your message. You have a 15-stream streak, man? Jesus. You mustn't be very busy inspecting the screws. 6, 7 going to be on the screen all stream or what? Are you talking about me? Troglodyte. You calling me the 6'7" kid right now? Is that what that is? Oh, it's gone? What do you mean? I don't know nothing about no loot boxes keys. I'm just the messenger. Alright. Lazuli versus Please No Hero Band. I reckon Lazuli, they are entering a world of pain here. Form timing comes out early for Docs, goes swinging for the fences, but please no hero ban. They have shown that they are pretty sharp on these Diva Sim comps already. Kyon, the light and hope of Japan. He is the one Japanese DPS player that perhaps doesn't need to get carried in order to win in this region, but maybe I was wrong. As please no hero ban, I'm just going to flip side to side, and a little fire strike from the Vendetta is going to take down Navis, so they are just going to instantly lose the first fight without ever TPing on. Troglodyte again. God, people are loving the Troglodyte redeems today. Kyon actually gets bashed on by NHZ, and Lazuli, good looks for them. Please no hero ban, I thought they were going to try and swing wide, try and, you know, maybe catch a hit scan player, but Lazuli seem to be 2 steps ahead in a lot of ways, as they're playing the Ram, they're playing the Brig, they're making it really difficult for Home Run Ball to actually isolate anyone. The win condition for Please No Hero Ban is getting Home Run Ball face rolling over a hit scan so that he can go on 1v1, then he can win that duel. For some reason, Soe has TP'd and everyone has taken it except for Tsukume, who wants to use their own TP. This Kiriko would prefer to use the old-fashioned method of TPing. NHZ has been caught out by this flip TP over to the side though, and now Kyon is juicing damage in main. You can see Home Run Ball has already run down Setsuna, and the point has been flipped over to Please No Hero Ban. So, it was a flash in the pan, the success for Lazuli, one singular fight, but nothing ever changes in OWCS Japan, so we're right back where we started. Troglodyte. Wu Yang abuser not on Wu Yang. 6'7" Unter when he was a young chap. I mean, I don't think I was that much like the 6'7" kid when I was a young chap, to be honest. But I did have like kind of bowlish hair, but it wasn't that like ice cream hair. Anyway, Kitsune Rush comes out in main, and they're just going to walk it down onto Umi, who is not cute enough to get out of main. Caught in rotation, Soe continuing to beam forward. They're all just pushing into the spawn now. Home Run Ball, body blocking, main, and Lazuli. That's 2 in a row now. Unter Young with the buzz. Shut up, I'm doing things. My bad, Smelvin moment. Give me a second. Were you the yodeling kid instead? No. Hey, Spishy. Homer on ball? No. Wait a minute. It's not Home Run Ball. It's Homer on ball. What was I thinking? Rally comes out from NHZ. Orbital Ray as well from Umi, but Navis' counterbeat is quite nice. There's still a sim wall for Soe, but the kite here is really good from Please No Hero Ban. The discipline to hold on to some of these ultimates, right up until they hold on too long, and instead, the sim wall is a waste of time, and Setsuna is chopping your team to pieces. That's a 2-man advantage for Lazuli. Great overclock from Setsuna. Pushes in on the flank, completely outplays the sim wall, and really takes advantage of the ult situation. Please No Hero Ban, they are going to get full wipe. They're going to spend every ultimate that they had. And Lazuli actually in pole position to snowball this into winning the round. What is Kyon's crosshair? That's another thing that happens in OWCS Japan, where they all just pick silly crosshairs. You should have seen the guy named Blimp in Team Australia tryouts, who literally had a turd for a crosshair. It's awful. It's Tayo's crosshair but red. Yeah, well, Tayo's the pioneer of the shitty Japanese crosshair. Alright, Docs, Bropsy Annihilation, goes in on the rotation on the back. Unfortunately, a little bit too greedy for their own good. Can't put their hands up, hasn't watched enough AST design, and is going to get zapped down in main. Lazuli, they will still be in control, but it has cost them an ultimate, so now they have to take it easy. Please No Hero Ban are going to get a free retake, or at least a more free retake. You think Cardi fan's even here anymore? Or do you think he's already gone? He's got his loot boxes and he's left. Kyon back high ground, 70% on the high noon. Tsukume close on the Kitsune Rush as well, but Yoti drops down to the point, just out into the open, and Please No Hero Ban, they're not going to have to do anything for this win. Docs goes down early, and then it is just a free retake out the side. At least Docs is blocking now, but this is really tough for Lazuli, because they've fed ult charge as well. So now, there's going to be a high noon, there's going to be a Diva Bomb, and there's going to be a Kitsune Rush for this final fight. 99%, if I get some bullshit, it's your ass. Oh man, I'm copping it 24/7, Cardi. I got Painkiller on my left, tweeting about how I'm too mean. I got you on my right getting shit out of the loot box. Like, what can I do? Ball rolling on the point from Docs. He's touched 5 seconds early, so not actually going to trigger overtime with that one. He gets a second one. Setsuna slides up onto the high ground. A little 1-2 buckle my shoe for Kyon, and that'll be all she wrote. Kitsu across the point now. High noon. Big wave of torpedoes. Not going to do anything for Umi, and we are going to see Please No Hero Ban unprecedented taking round 1. Is there a new set of drops right now? Nah, it's the same as before. Did PK come to Brazil get cold? Yeah, I got rid of that one. Afternoon, Ritzy. How are you? I feel alright, Ritzy. I slept for like... I think I pretty much slept for 8 hours, to be honest. I might not look $1 million, but I feel $1 million. Or at least I feel a couple of bucks. I feel okay. Okay. Alright. Drop the tier 3 emotes. I mean, Sunshine is a tier 3 sub, right? Someone gifted her a tier 3 after she begged for it. It was good. It was good. Okay. 7M2, nice streak. Unter dead. Put a... When did that get added? John's actually next up. Yeah, I mean, he was next up last stage. He's just up now. Home Run Ball takes down Umi in the spawn. They're playing Kiri Brig now, which feels like, you know, a more survivable comp, but a very, very quick death onto the Kiri indeed. Home Run Ball has been traded, though, so Lazuli might be able to make this happen. They can't touch the point, though. No way, Docs! Docs swings up in main and just goes down. Just gets poked by Sukume. Not quite behind the shield. Trying to walk over to the point. Too greedy, and they are just going to lose their tank standing up mid. Umi was still dead, not able to get the healing. They wanted to press off the fact that they traded Home Run Ball. They didn't want to give the cap, and as a result, they've given it all away. Inferno.cx features new Reinhardt swing aimbot. Subscribe to level up your gameplay. That's facts, bro. That's facts. Somebody give that guy mod. Alright. Home Run Ball, marking the flank now, getting ready to slam on the coast. Goes for it. Everybody's up in the sky. Suzy Q is out. Home Run Ball on the run now. Kyon just poking from the side, but this isn't the greatest angle to actually do some damage. He's going to have to sneak in, perhaps from the high ground to close the gap a little more. Doc's still on the point, not blocking all too much, though his form timing is over. He's back in wizard form. Spin for Yoti all over the point. So low, will go down to Sukume. High Noon pulled now on the low ground by Setsuna, but it doesn't feel like Lazuli are actually finding their opening here, unless somebody decides to take a look. Pulse is available for Kyon. Docs is still holding it down on the point, but they haven't even gotten the flip. Now a roll through for Home Run Ball. A 1-for-1 trade. The flip comes through. Kyon finds Umi, though, so it's going to be a short-lived victory for Lazuli. Enjoy the 7% that you're going to get out of this fight, though. Just clean up kills as NHZ and Yoti will go down. A trade onto Sukume. Does it make a difference? Will this matter? I'm not a doctor. Who knows? Hey, Tabby. Hey, Smacks. Unter, I saw you at billboards last weekend, mate. You'd be wrong, man. You can literally track what I've been doing for the past, like, 10 days straight by just looking at my Twitch activity and see me going from this chair to my bed over and over again, man. It wasn't me at billboards, bro. Alright, Navis up top, goes for a little scratchy scratch onto Umi, now pulls out the grapple, goes back into main, nice and quick. Catnap is available, definitely tempted by it. As Docs gets closer and closer to the coast, you can see the Catnap is becoming an increasingly tempting prospect. Big captive sun from Sukume out in main, but Kyon has fallen first. Setsuna finds the shot. Now NHZ going down as well, mid-rally, that's going to be a rally Jax. That's a Setsuna dead. Oh, an NHZ dead. On the point, Docs is swinging, has the Annihilation, is going to have to use it, but right now the pocket is good. Shield comes down, which means Soe is going to be fully torqued when the Annihilation comes out. Docs wraps around to top, drops onto the point unceremoniously, gets catnapped by NHZ. Navis throws themselves into the train. Had a train to catch, it appears, and we are going to see 100 to 10 here. Thank you, Navis. Welcome to Japan, everybody. Welcome to Japan. Didn't Setsuna play for Paris Eternal? No. What are you watching? You're watching the region where every roster has to have 3 Japanese people on it. Can you do the jacket mog bit again? No. Just claim my Unter exclusive OWCS loot box. Hold on. Let us know what's inside it, Cardi. Let us know. Hold on, everybody. Actually, if we can polish Cardi fans' loot box. What's an emote for Cardi fans' loot box? I don't know. Is it the AI slop? Like, would it be this? No, not his Aga loot box. Is it the Unter loot box? Like, just polish his Unter loot box. Like. See if you can get him a good one. Ugh. Fuck. Big stretch. Man, I gotta go for a walk. I think I might go for a stroll in the darkness after this stream is over, man. I haven't gotten out of the house properly in ages. Unter, do you ever consider how much time you would save if WBG went to an hourly rate and didn't have 20-minute gaps between each map? I would lose so much money if they started going faster, you know? Like, the uptime is good for me. The longer these broadcasts go, the longer the drops stay enabled, you know? Like, that's... streaming is a volume game, you know? If I stream for 2 hours a day, I wouldn't make any money. The work needs to last. Surely that loot box is polished to perfection now. Like, I can't wait to find out. Aren't you moving tomorrow anyway? I'm moving on Wednesday, so today I'll finish the stream as soon as we're done, and I'll just like start packing up my stuff that isn't in here, because in here will probably take like 20 minutes to pack up anyway. I just have to put this stuff in my car. You just got the newish Ash skin out of my loot box? What's the newish Ash? Are you Aussie? Yeah. What's the newish Ash? Toronto Defiant Ash? That's the Aspire Ash, but yeah. Fantastic. A man of culture. Troglodyte Sans. What is this? Happens. Polished to perfection. You think we can... Hey, Disciple. You think we can catch up on some forcing while we wait? Check out Forson's yesterday VOD while we're waiting. Oh god, is he playing non-Minecraft? The fuck is he playing? Is this an ad? Looks like he's playing Amnesia the Dark Descent. The fuck is this? I think all of my esports loot boxes have been decent. Wizard 101 HP on the left. Alright, I guess we can watch him struggle to measure. Please refrain from typing time to throw pause champ or time to throw pagman or anything like that, because it's toxic towards the players and it's really disrespectful, guys. Please refrain from typing time to throw pog champ. I'm gonna run some ads now. Good luck, Cardi. I'm gonna run some ads now. Good luck. Time to spread peace and love. Time to spread peace and love. Look, well, I have one of those, right? Where's the peace and love? Cardi gifted. Surely. Nashi, thank you very much. Thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right. You're right, mate.
I already got my loot box out of you, boy. I need nothing else. Peace and love. What? My Alvocate sub expired just now?
Okay.
Huh?
730 blocks.
I don't know what I did wrong with the copy paste there.
That's super close.
Thanks, Tortos. At least one of us can do it, right?
100% dead. Unless you were with the dolphin.
Wait, I can see the cat from you. Hey, Mashi. I still have the emote for you. I don't know, it just didn't load when I copy pasted it the first time. It just I can just see the words instead. Not sure why. Aren't you moving closer or further from Anthony? I'm not moving like a meaningful distance in either direction. I'm just like moving down the street. It's not a big move. Could you tell Chex to take it easy on my team in OOL? It's a lateral move geographically. It's a positive move in terms of living condition, I think. I'm a little bit worried because it's I'm worried that it's gonna be really hot, you know, because it's a townhouse with a second story, and all the rooms that I'm gonna be in are on the second story. So I'm a little worried that it's gonna be like fucking hot all the time, because like in an apartment complex, like you're high up, but you're kind of like super insulated, so things don't get hot quickly. But like, you know, like a townhouse that's like a, you know, like cheapo construction, you're gonna fry, right? Like it gets pretty hot, you know. And I don't want to like blast the air conditioner 24/7 because electricity and noise. Like if you have an air conditioner on in the room, like say goodbye to your cozy mic quality, right? But all of these like second story, I mean the place literally looks like it's built out of cardboard. Like the second story and the first story both look like if you gave a child a bunch of cardboard and said turn this into a house for a grown-ass man to live in. So I'm not super optimistic about what the temperatures are going to be like in the room. And maybe I'll just have to like... Why are you moving? I got evicted from where I'm living now because the owner sold the place. Because yeah, like this room right now gets a little toasty, but because the back is like open out into my living room, the air just sort of like vents out, and I can turn on the air conditioner in the other room and it'll like cool me down without making lots of noise. But that won't be possible in the other one because it'll be like a room with an actual fucking door instead of an opening into my kitchen. So there'll be like less air circulation, and I think it's going to get like hotter. But I don't know. Vents out, sus. You should get a big cube of ice every day at 5 AM and let it sit in your room in a big plastic bin, and it will keep the room cool and melt into water. And then you can dump after every stream or possible bottle and sell. What direction does it face, and what's the roof made of? I don't know. I don't know the aspect. I don't know the aspect, and I don't know what the roof is made of. But it looks like it's made out of nothing. It looks like a shed. Non-doxing question. Lightspeed think. I hope your new home isn't dog shit. Well, it's not great, I reckon. But to be fair, like, you know, when I was streaming in like 2024 and I was just at my grandma's house for no reason, like her house was fucking hot, you know, like she doesn't have air conditioning and that's like a weatherboard house, and like I was streaming through summer, you know, so it'd be like, it's like a 40-degree day in a weatherboard and it's just so fucking hot, you know, so hot. Like I just turn on the air conditioner in a different situation, you know, like even if the construction's crap, low hop OW, low hop. The real RNG is hoping the landlord isn't shit. You can just low roll your landlord and it's GG. I mean, I feel like this place wasn't the lowest of low rolls. Like when I moved into this place, I went halvesies with the landlord on changing the blinds because they were like shutter blinds that didn't block the light, and because I wanted to sleep during the day, I couldn't sleep with the sun up in my fucking eyes because the sun rises on the same side as where my windows are. And the landlord was willing to go halvesies on changing the blinds with me, so that was a pretty good start. But then they also wouldn't change my dishwasher for like a month and a half when it broke. And I had to not pay my rent for them to do that. So, I don't know, it was like ups and downs, I suppose. But I can't say that I've ever had like an atrociously bad landlord experience, other than getting evicted now because they sold. Oh no, you have to stream shirtless because the heat, no? Oh no! Hey, Herbivorian! Yeah, good area. Alright. Hey, Lily Baked. Soe, Ella's spinning, out of spawn. What are the bans? We got a Sim ban for Lazuli, we got a Lucio ban for Police and Hero ban. This is deadly. Lucio ban on map 2, that is morally wrong. Ram, 4 docks, but NHZ on the Brig probably going to do less versus an Orisa than they were doing versus a Ball, and they were still losing versus the Ball and the Diva. So the Lazuli backline right now, they got another thing coming. Home run Ball, kiting out into the open. Have a spin, everybody, have a spin. And Navis has already killed Yoti on the rotation. Yoti, the Vendetta that loves to play in open space, as we saw on Mecha Base. Swinging on the corner, Soe decides to go face-to-face with the Ram, checking it out, having a little Ellis look. But Home Run Ball has taken the cart. Long angle, and this is good. Now you can see Setsuna pressing forward, trying to contest Home Run Ball, but Kyon has the double angle. Nade comes through, really ropey. And Home Run Ball is just going to backstep out. Good guardian away from Navis to keep Home Run Ball healthy. And we're just going to take a second crack at this first fight. Kyon will swing main. Takes down Umi, actually. And it is another trade. Yoti finds it. So 1 for 1 again. But no hit scan DPS onto Docs. It's all going to be on Home Run Ball to prevent that Ram from doing bulk damage. Swing over to the flank for Setsuna, but no kill converted. And it's a back... It's not a backstep. They're actually trying to flip around. I thought that Lazuli were going to try and kite out, but they've actually tried to wrap around with no form, and they've just gone down for it. That was a 4v4, was it not? Oh, well, it can happen. So they trade out, and now it's going to be bulk meters for Please No Hero ban. You love seeing Brig? Yeah, I mean, Brig ain't great. You don't have Ella's spin? Just go watch an Ella's stream. She streams like midnight to 5 a.m. my time. Just watch an Ella's stream for like 5 minutes and an Oiler will just instantly gift you a sub, bro. She always has like a bajillion subs. Just go watch her stream for a little bit and you'll chance your way into an Ellis subscription. And then you too can have an Ellis look. Alright, home run ball stepping over to the point. Docs has used cooldowns just to try and touch, but home run ball's taking a lot of damage. Soe receives a tidal blast. Farewell, NH said, we have the watch. Alright, Soe now swinging on the point. There's a Kitsu to keep him going. Home run ball's actually invested the Terra Surge 5v3. Really wanted to get that cap. Unter, are you bored watching this slop? Yeah. I mean, it's alright. It's alright. Home run ball. He's up. Goes for a little spear towards the spawn and Lazuli. I mean, they're not finding many openings right now. The only upshot for them is that Please No Hero Band used a ridiculous amount of ultimates to cap out that checkpoint. But they still have two. They still have Kion's High Noon. They still have the Sundering Blade. And there's a reasonable chance that someone from Lazuli will get accident prone and wind up inside one of the Blade on the Noon. Anyway, Doc's pressing forward. Damn near overheating their gun. Spear onto the backline. Takes down Navis. Nicely done for Docs. Keeps pushing forward. Managing their heat well as they just keep on pressing. But Yoti, the open space vendetta, traded by Sukume. Double support ultimate. Actually, 5 ultimates available for Lazuli right now. But Please No Hero Band, they're going to have the player advantage when the fight actually happens. Because it's going to be 5v4. Docs pushes into the backline right now, but NHZ has found Kion. A cuteness overload as the orbital ray comes exploding out. Docs has overheated their gun, hasn't shot anyone for about 10 seconds, and that orbital ray has done a grand total of nothing. At least it was cute. Now, Please No Hero Band, if they keep waiting, they're going to have a second cycle of ults. So, Lazuli, we got to step on the gas. Don't AFK. Actually get this finished. Over on the flank, a swing for Soe. Sundering Blade coming out in the air. Sets, oh my god, speared out of the sky by Docs. Nicely done. Docs is actually hard carrying now. NHZ finds 2. There's a nade into the backline. Setsuna swinging for more. And it's looking really good for Lazuli now. I think if we're going to play the Koreans, I think it's Setsuna and Docs, right? Just from what I've witnessed thus far, I'd say 93% confidence that Docs and Setsuna are the Koreans on Lazuli. It's like, a scoreboard would help, but we've just seen Docs make a play. We've just seen Setsuna consistently not dead first. I reckon it's those two. All right. Sundering Blade out through main now for Yoti. Big open space. No kills off the back of that. Didn't even get Suzu. Just ducked behind the corner. But Lazuli, they're threatening the lead. Overhead slash from Soe. Sundering Blade, not ready yet, but 3 kills in the front. Please No Hero Band, they get it done. The Kitsune rush is good. Lazuli so close to claiming the lead. And yet so far. Yeah, cried. Fact check confirmed. I love Spot the Korean. Keeps Japan interesting. 15 for 15 in Spot the Korean. No, there was one that I fucked up. I remember last stage I was getting one wrong. I think it might have been on the same team. It might have been like Fod Carry or something, or like Fod Carry was on a team with someone else. It was a TPS player that managed to have the same KD as the 2 Koreans once. It was like maybe it was just a blip. Anyway, massive Terror Surge comes out from Home Run Ball, but somehow Lazuli have all gotten out of it. They're comically low though. They have to get out. They have to reset, and that means that they have to concede the card at the same time. Nobody can close the gap to get in just yet. Home Run Ball taking a bit of a beating. Now the spin around the corner. Kion, heads up play, massive override protocol. All of the Lazuli are scrambling to come in and touch, but it's Setsuna who gets the first kill. Navis caught on rotation too. Docs is so low. Might go down because they just can't find any cover. But look, they've gotten it done, and they haven't even altered for it. Lazuli had the orbital ray, I want to say, this entire time, but somehow, some way, they actually managed to get it without even using an ult. It felt like Please No Hero Band had the advantage. Kion even used what felt like a phenomenal override protocol. So God only knows how it's Please No Hero Band in the kill feed. This is really Lazuli's time to shine now. They have so many ultimates for the snowball. All they need to do is win one fight, or just take a long neutral where Please No Hero Band start kiting out, and they will have the advantage. Speed ring, up through main, orbital ray comes out, overhead from Yoti, little bit of a spin as well. Now a full kite out for Navis, so low in the back for Soe, and they've done it. The cuteness overload gets them through it. Home run ball spinning to the payload, but you are taking the full reset here, brother. Suzu comes out in main, not going to make a lick of difference, and Lazuli claim the lead. Please No Hero Band, not like this, bros. How was your sleep, Hunter? It was amazing, Gus Fring. The only problem with my sleep was having to wake up and see Painkiller's fucking tweet. Alright, Setsuna with the override protocol, flying up into the skybox, sees nothing, shoots nothing, does nothing. Massive Terror Surge from Dox, dies before hitting the ground. 0 combo shots from Setsuna, by the way. The absolute pinnacle of team play. The 2 Korean imports with anti-synergy. Setsuna finds Navis with a pistol Pete, though. Home run ball is low, and despite all of the blunders, it feels like maybe there's a chance. There is no longer a chance. Sundering Blade out through main. Home run ball has another cycle of cooldowns, and it is all over. Frogger says Painkiller in the right. Don't start. Don't start. Boundless Bread. I did not see the PK tweet. Should I go look it up, or will it ruin my day? I mean, it's just the same thing as what he tweeted like a few months ago, where he's just crying that people are making fun of the team that lost in an esport, you know? Like, everyone needs to just do nothing but spread peace and love, advocate epic. Like, that's all we're actually allowed to do when we watch the games. You need to be nice. When they show the scoreboard at the end of the game and you see 15 deaths for Rocket, you need to just be like, peace and love, advocate epic. Peace and love, advocate epic. That's what the entire viewing experience needs to be. Spread kindness, y'all. All right. Spin in through main, Sundering Blade is out. Navis has the Tidal Blast, can use it to counter now, can throw it out onto frontline. Looks like Home Run Ball has gone for an absolute juicer. 5-man Terror Surge. Lazuli so low, not going to be surviving this one. Good form from Lazuli to keep the cart nice and forward, though. They're not going to get close spawns on this respawn wave. Wait, will they? Are they all on the same wave? They died so fast. I can't make out the colors from this. I think they are going to get close spawn, actually. So that's fantastic for Lazuli. 5-man, all the same wave, all close spawn. That means they get to hold checkpoint and prevent free checkpoint cap 4, please no hero ban. This is actually really nice. Still no ultimates for Lazuli is the problem. They spent so heavy in the spawn, blundering it all away. But kind of doable for them. Override Protocol comes out. They're in the open space. They can kite this one out. Be careful, Yoti. We know you love that open space. Dox actually found Soe again. There's something about Kyon's Override Protocols that tends to correlate with an instant death of his teammates. It feels like he's actually shooting his own team, even though we can see he's actually doing damage with it too. But he emboldens his teammates to throw. Not blaming Kyon for this one, but there's something going horribly wrong. Orbital Ray comes out from Umi. Big damage through main. Little spike onto Home Run Ball's head. Suzu is good, but Home Run Ball is still low. The push continues, but they can't find the kill. Looks like NHZ has been spun into the backline. An Ellis spin out for Yoti will finish the job. Nice Terror Surge from Dox as well, and they are going to keep on pressing forward. Close spawns disabled. That means Home Run, Soe, and Kyon are all backspawn too, but the trade onto NHZ is nice. Now Lazuli have to take it slow, have to take it easy. I accidentally nanoed Painkiller on Ilios Ruins and he was incredibly nice to me. I understand him. Cried. Ryan really seems to be a feast or famine type of guy. Yeah, I mean, I think Ryan's just the type of guy that enjoys watching the stream until the stream is making fun of him and doesn't have any interest in the in-between, you know? There's plenty of players that get clowned on constantly on my streams and then come back and watch them and still continue to enjoy them. But PK's not that type of guy, you know? It's all give no take, I'd say. Anyhow, up on the high ground, Navis about half HP. Setsuna flying up into the skybox with the Override Protocol. Big damage on the backline here. They're pushing with the rally as well. Please don't hear about haven't used an ult, so it would be fucking criminal if we see no kills here for Lazuli, as they've already invested 2 ultimates. But it does appear that we are witnessing an absolutely cataclysmic criminal event, as that's 2 ultis. Now Home Run Ball has the Terror Surge. You already know that shit is about to get dropped. Hard push inside. He's not using it, actually. Doesn't even need it. So that is going to be 2 ults for 0 for Lazuli to lose. Nothing ever happens in OWCS Japan, folks. It's absolutely ridiculous. Now, please no hero ban have 5 ultimates to push back in. Lazuli can't win with Override Protocol. They can't win with Rally. They can't win to save their lives. So we are going to see a couple of late spawns. Looks like Doc's got OT spawned. Everyone's close. But all Please no hero ban need to do is win 2 fights in order to actually win this map. I like the funny things you do while casting. Until how do you compensate so fast without stuttering? Yeah, trauma, that's right. Thank you, Frogger. Thank you. All right. Home Run Ball up in the skybox. Huge damage. Wait, no! Kyon's using ult! That means someone from Please No Hero Ban's about to die. Be careful, guys! No! No kills off the Override Protocol again, because none of these teams ever get kills with that ultimate, it seems. Now we're going to see Spear comes out from Home Run Ball, but we're in definite last fight territory. 4 ultimates online for Please No Hero Ban. Cuteness Overload comes through. Here comes the counter. The Terror Surge is on. Dox goes for the first tempo Terror Surge. No kills. Counter Terror Surge. NHZ's dead. Yoti's dead. Setsuna's dead. Nothing ever happens. Please No Hero Ban in overtime. They're going to win a fight, 2 ults to 0. Then they're just going to push it in OT. And we're going to see a 2-0 lead for the team that we thought was going to win. So boring. So boring. Why is Aljiro like green screened onto the OWCS Japan logo in a freeze frame doing the cinema? Like what? And what are your top 3 emotes? Flavor of the month. Did you use the tab method for that one, Frogger? Like... Oh, fuck.
そうですね。リソースを一つをこう通行料として払うから立ち回りでした。さあということで2マップ終わったのでインターバルを挟んで。
Clear says, go watch one painkiller stream for 5 minutes and see how he treats his ranked teammates and tell me why you should have an opinion on preaching positivity in esports. Hey, you... what did Frogger say before? He said, I accidentally nanoed painkiller on Ilios Ruins and he was incredibly nice to me. I understand him. 0% Olive. Peace and love. Peace and love, Clear. Hey, Clear, can you walk me through how you managed to not qualify for Japan? How is it that you made the entire Pacific region your bitch solo carrying? Like you just actually fucking killed everything every fight, and then you didn't make it through the Japan Open quals. Like, what happened? How's that even possible? He's playing against Hydron in Latam. I mean, I saw that. Like, Clear's just like a perma plumber region farmer, you know? Like... I was on a streamer team with 34-year-old Hitscan and my Korean import couldn't play Vendetta to save his life. Who was your Korean import? He didn't have enough 30-plus-year-olds on his team. 34-year-old father of 6. A manager. Some random rank player named Sig. God, that's so Japan core. Like, that's so unbelievably OWCS Japan core. I mean, look, did they like cut you after you didn't qualify or something? Was it going to be like a long deal and that like because you didn't qual, you lost money? Did you like lose out? Because that'd be a bit of a shame. If the father of 6, you know, fucked up your payday a little bit. No, I made sure I got the full amount no matter what. We was not qualifying, gang. That's awesome. That's awesome. You got yours. You got your lick in for the OWCS qualifiers in Japan, and then you went over to Latin America to go get a free slot for EWC. Like, that's so good. You have to play against Hydron, though. That's tough. It's ads time. No one doing it like me in the post OWCS esports era. Yeah, I mean you're just a gem farmer, you know. That's the wrong use of the gem. Every time Lepdead is posted, he loses another follicle on his scalp. I mean, Lepdead. To be honest, Lepdead peaked. Lepdead peaked during that 6v6 cat show match or whatever it was, or the 5v5 cat show match. That was by far the best Lepdead moment we are ever going to have. That was genuinely incredible. Did you see the Toast clip about Lep? Is that the how okay with racism are we clip? I didn't actually watch it. I'll watch it now because I haven't seen it. Like, go videos, go clips. Toast asks a difficult question.
All right, Lep was 3K. All right, Lep. DHG thanks Lep for his support. And now we gotta ask ourselves who we're gonna replace him with. I heard there's a free agent available that comes with a downside of some PR issues. So I gotta ask an important question. How okay are we with racism?
He's funny as fuck, man. He's funny as fuck. Holy shit, 13 and 15. I hadn't seen it up close. Yeah, I mean, it's like he had a stinker of a performance, man.
Was 3K.
You know, like
Racism.
it's like stop
3K.
stop clowning on Rocket. They played so close with the top team. It's like he had a map where he was 13 and 15. Like people are clowning on him because he had like the ugliest scoreline in the universe, you know? Like it can happen, right? Like it's like, it's entirely possible he was talking about OG, you're right. PG was 11 and 9. PG has too much upside. Comparing 13 and 15 to 11 and 9 is also kappa flapper. 6 deaths is a large difference. Would a team of all cancelled players win NA? I mean, I feel like there's been a lot of like best in role cancelled players over the years in NA, right? Like RuPaul, OG, Aspire were all like best in role at some point. I mean, Dream Casper was. We can take him off the list. He was a fiddler. But there was a tank as well. Yeah, like there was Sinatra as well. There was Mikey as well. There was there's another one. There's another tank, right? Muffin. Like Muffin was really good, and he I think it turned out he didn't do nothing wrong as well. So like if you're in the category of like, you know, cancelled players, the racists they repent and they seek forgiveness and they come back under their, you know, new identities or something. The pedophiles don't get forgiveness under any circumstances. There's no forgiveness for the pedophiles, so you have to take away the hit scan player. Oh, it's just impossible to fill the hit scan player with that. But the racists seek repentance. Muffin didn't actually do anything wrong. Muffin I unmute and he's assembling the Infinity Stones. The problem is like you can't do it without a hit scan player, and the hit scan players that get cancelled all have the exact same problem. So it's like, and we're not looking past the hit scan player issue, you know, like that. I mean, you can take Seeker. Seeker successfully sought repentance, right? Like he didn't get cancelled out of his career or whatever, you know, like. Where's Seeker these days? I think he's quit, you know? He just had enough. Sort of like past the top of where Overwatch is. Thank you for the flower, Bunnykins. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I think like for Seeker, like his career like wasn't wasn't like trending upwards trajectory wise, right? Like he'd probably gotten the best of what he was going to get out of like Nightmare and then maybe the land qualification at the start of 2025 as well. But like as the game continued to change, it's like a lot of stress on him, and he just didn't. Yeah, I think he just didn't want to keep going because of that. You know, it's like a lot of stress, and you know, didn't enjoy all the negativity that was just sort of like endless. So it probably wasn't working for him. He saw Ven drop and left. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's so much about vendetta. I think it's more just like, you know, playing the game had run its course for him. What if we get Matty OW as hitscan? His only crime is being stupid. His only crime is being really shit. Okay. Yeah, I said no nonsense on the team. No nonsense. We have to go for you know, crimes where it's been demonstrated that, you know, people can seek repentance. Was Kefri cancelled? I thought he was just an arrogant moron. I mean, wasn't Kefri just like hooked on cheating on his wife or something? Like that was his like main squeeze. It wasn't like, yeah. Forcing CD. Yeah, like that. Are they all in their prime? Who? When's Untercon? I forgot about KefriCon, man. Alright, we're on Rialto. Wu Yang's banned. Diva's banned. We're playing Ram on Rialto. That feels normal. Home run balls just back on Orisa. He was doing, you know, not nearly as well on that, to be fair. I think he's shown that he's good on Diva. He's shown that he's good on ball. Wait, has he shown that he's good on ball? Has he even played ball? I think he hasn't actually played ball. I think he's mostly played Diva when we've been watching him. I don't think his Orisa was terribly inspirational, to be honest. I mean, they won that in OT, but like, what did he accomplish? What did he even accomplish other than, you know, just getting gifted a fight win, whether it was two? It was like 120 meters to 120 meters. That was really unimpressive. He's all right at ball. I actually can't even remember watching him play ball already. Does Please No Hero Band have one trick still? Not really. I think they've just done away with the one trick gimmick and now they're just playing Overwatch. He played ball in the first map? Are you lying to me right now? I feel like he played Diva on both, no? I feel like you're lying to me. Oh no, he did actually, because I remember he was booping on downtown. He booped someone on downtown, so he did play a little bit of ball. Their one tricks went to Pacific. Yeah, their one tricks are on the Thai team now. All right, Setsuna on Freya is going to walk face to face with the Widowmaker and get their head ripped clean off. So finally, we've got ourselves an opening after a minute of neutral posturing. Home run ball pushes up top, uses the fortify, gets naded, but might just continue to push because Kyon and Sukume have found a killer piece. Navis has been punched out, Iron Mike style, but I don't think that this is going to go anywhere but towards the victory screen for Please No Hero Ban. They got a few players on the cart. Kyon gets bolted, snatches up a mega health pack. Setsuna trying to fight for the side. Pick a card, any card. The two wives, excellent. The two of wives, excellent choice. I like that. I like that. I've never seen that before. That's quality. Where's Honey Bunny 60? I don't know. She comes and goes. She was probably just checking in before she went to bed or something, you know? It's pretty late at night for Honey Bunny 60. She's American, right? Home run ball up top, goes for spear, knocks the Ramatra down. A few bolts come out onto home run ball here. Big damage landing. But afternoon Peapod, afternoon Snowflake. Christopher's son or RuPaul daughter? Christopher's son. Up on high ground, Doc's taking a hell of a lot of damage, blocking. Window swing comes through. They want to continue to push. They actually can't find anything. Get off the corner, drop down, go for more, goes for more, gets it done. Terra Surge combo. Can't quite finish the job though, unfortunately, as their Alari is hiding in a corner doing nothing instead of swinging with the window. No idea how home run ball doesn't get all the assistance in the world there, to be honest. I felt like a full-blown swing timing, but seems like there's an awful lot of players AFK on that window push. These things can happen. Is RLG still even on Please No Hero Ban? I thought that guy was like the owner of the team. Both DPS have gone down, or rather Ilari and Soe have gone down, so Please No Hero Ban, they're going to have to take a little bit of a slow turn now. They've actually invested quite a lot to lose. That's Widow Walls and the Window and the Terra Surge. Setsuna on the flank trying to poke people from behind. They're there's such a spread for Please No Hero Band right now. They're playing so far back, but Kyon is really far forward. Like, they get these two trades, and Lazuli don't push out any of the forward players. They try and go for, like, cheeky little flanks as if they're in a 5v5, and they just don't bully home run ball back at all. Now Sukume goes for the Captive Sun in the back. Satsuna's marking it. Symbol is out. So now Sukume has some cover. Finally, we're going to see the Captive Sun get dropped. The Ana gets cleansed. So that's nicely done. Would be nice if Sukume could hit a shot, but that doesn't seem to be a part of the plan. And Please No Hero Band, there's going to be another very lukewarm push from the looks of it. Symbol and Captive Sun burned to get Suzu out of the enemy team. A bit of an ugly start. Kyon takes down Satsuna now, so that's one. What comes next? A Widow Shot splashes out on the high ground, finds nothing for the moment. Home run ball has a TP over on the left-hand side. A little bit of TPing, back and forth for Kyon. Takes down Umi. Shot onto Wolf and smash, actually. So Please No Hero Band. Looks like all they need to do, it's not about the ult fight for them. They're just neutral fight bandits. Give them enough time, spamming in the neutral, and things will go their way. Is Sukume even champ? Oh, there is no way that half of the players in these lobbies are champ. There is no way. Like, 100% OWCS Japan has lots of players that are not champ. OWCS Japan is full of, like, mid-GM ranked avoids, I think. Hey, Eva. They are, bro. On the Japan server? Really, Rixis? Really? I swear these are ranked avoids, bro. Like, this is the equivalent of getting, what's his name, Seikyu on your team or something. Alright. Kyon playing forward. Window comes out. Huge damage on the docks. The Suzu from Smash hits the ground. A little bit slow. Yeah, they're avoided in Korea. Alright, the snowball continues. The window turn this time around is very, very good indeed. TP back into spawn for Smash. But who's going to touch the cart? Dox is coming back out on the Ramatra, going to take a beating on the walk. One shot comes through, looking for more. Headshot onto Umi, but it wasn't charged up enough to actually get the kill. Smash actually killed Kyon as well, but they still need to touch. Home run ball, going to spin on... Oh, they're going to retake this, actually. They've found one. They're going to find a second one onto Soe as long as this guy keeps swinging at the squishies. He decides to turn around and start shooting the tank instead, which is probably not a great start for Dox. Now it's very back and forth. Captive Sun onto the cart. Sukume needs to play life, but it does feel like this should be a win for Lazuli. Snare into the back. Smash is killing everything. Classic Smash Kiri right there. And we are going to see a fight win. Hey, don't diss Team Singapore GOAT. Psych you. Come on now, hey? Yeah. Peace and love, bro. Peace and love. Peace and love. All right. Umi, hiding on the side, has nano boost. Wants to go for a cheeky nade as well, or are they just like typing to their mates so they're sitting in the corner? I'm not too sure. All right. Up in main, poking for just a little bit of... Oh, wait a minute. Nano boost out onto the Orisa, pushes through main for Dox. And Dox has the horse gene for sure. Just runs it up main, solo kills 2 players. Genuinely 0 assist from anybody on the side of Lazuli. But if it works, it works. Just runs through and fucks everyone. So, happy to see that. Is Tier 3 EMEA a higher standard than Japan? I mean, like, the top face at Masters teams are better than these teams, I think, in EMEA, right? Like, not like the top of Japan. Like, the top of Japan is good. But, like, the bottom of Japan, they're like... The 3 import players, like they'll be losing to like who's the venture player, like Jesper Swag and shit, like 100%. The top of face at EMEA is like, you know, 7th OWCS. Like for sure they could beat these teams easily, I think. There's a huge difference in the level. Alright. Simwar up in main. Hard push forward now for Soe. TP forward. Going for a couple of right clicks behind. Dox has fallen as well. Kyon traded though. The Kyon trade is basically the only hope here for Lazuli. There is no hope for Lazuli. It's a 2v4. There's a tank on the cart. There's a fully talked Tim. The map is over. Full cap for Please No Hero Band. 1:18 on the clock. Looking comfortable. VARREL's a great team, but otherwise Japan is a plumber region. Yeah, that Enterforce team isn't terrible as well. I think Enterforce actually has some promise. I think E36 now, that's Enterforce. Because they picked up no, it's not about getting Heesung instead of Kalios. That's not the difference maker. The difference maker is that they put Edison from main DPS to flex DPS and they picked up New J. Because this New J guy was actually good. Like this New J guy was a hit scan on a plumber team and he was way overperforming. He actually looked like a Japanese player that could play hit scan. So they put New J on their roster and now they have a good DPS that isn't an import. So having New J, Edison, and Heesung, that's a big 3 that's actually good. They still have like a very weak support line. Like the only supports in Japan are on VARREL. But Streets remember Blundersea. In their first fixture, they played against Blundersea. It's so amazing. Such a good grudge match fixture from the tournament organizers to make the first game Blundersea versus the team that he's just left or been kicked off. Like, so good. Y. Dot and Gayson. Yeah, I mean Gayson or Y. Dot daughter. All right. Best supports in Japan. One of them is an import. Yeah, it's Slee. I mean, but they actually had another good Japanese player on their roster too, right? I think it was Mihawk, and Mihawk has now changed. Where is Mihawk now? Can't even remember. Hey, Unter, do you know what the deal is with the Gatos Guapos? I don't know anything, bro. Mihawk is on the Tokyo Tires. That's a good use of talent. Hey, Porsum. European Porsum, of course. No way Smash is playing. He's not at his setup. He's legit cheating on you right now, Ice. He's at home just grinding it out. Unbelievable. Is that a good morning for Ice? No, what time is it right now? It is... I don't think it's a good morning time. I think it is... It's like 10 a.m, so he probably hasn't gone to bed yet. Maybe it is good morning. Maybe he just has like a normal schedule. Just a normal person. Kyon takes down Satsuna. Lazuli, they need to push through the wall of fire here. We've got Bap and Ilari, which is super difficult for Lazuli to break. They've got no flankers or anything, so they have to win their sniper duels, but they're playing Ana. So how does the Ana actually help you do any of this if you don't have any damage? While I'm talking about comp, Kyon has just lobby slayed. Like, he's actually just gotten a 5k. Like, just listen to the Japanese guys, bro. They actually have some enthusiasm for what's going on right now.
対面格付けとかじゃないですよ。チーム格付けみたいな形で。あ、これは。やや前のめりすぎたか。
How do they conjure enthusiasm for that, man? Like, how do they conjure enthusiasm for that? Come on, Kyon. Come on, son. Int out of respect, OWCS Japan. Kyon's killed another, though. Like, Kyon's killed another. They all know where he is. Lazuli haven't even pushed up the cot. Like, they haven't even broken the corner. Like, there's no tank. There's no tank for Please No Hero Ban. And they haven't even broken the corner. They can't even touch the cart. Like, home run balls on fucking Sigma now. Like, Sakume's off the... I'm going to get my pizza out the fridge, man. Fucking... All right. Satsuna's taken down Kyon, so an opening for Lazuli. They have 5 ultimates, but let's see if they can actually leverage it into a win. Spin out for Docs, taking a hell of a lot of damage. Simwall is up in main, allowing Please No Hero Band to hold on even without their Kyon. Captive Sun's exchanged in the sky. Captive Sun splashed onto Wolf. They will pop it, so the Nano Override Protocol finds 0 kills. Docs is comically low. Sakume is muscling up onto Kyon, or rather onto Setsuna. Will finish that kill. Home run ball. Smacks a rock into Umi's face. And I think it's time for some cold pizza, don't you? There's 20 seconds left on the map. This feels like pizza time to me. Flux in the spawn doors. Farewell. We have the watch, brother. I didn't, Species. What toppings? As much as they could fit on the pizza. Here comes that clutch factor for Lazuli. What's the average rank of the Lazuli players? Apparently they're champ on the Japanese server.
ましたがチーム全体が圧倒してましたね。いやーもうただ特に今日はノリノリすぎたか今日はさすがに。
いやでも前回もだいぶ調子良さそうでしたからね。もう調子がいいところじゃなくてこれがもうスタンダードなのかもしれませんよ。
いやーとんでもない安定感と爆発力でした今日。
You reckon the GM lobbies are just salary men that are done with their afternoon?
はい。
まあ内容的にはルナサピに関しては1本取ってもおかしくはないというところまでは来ていましたけれども、リアルトはかなり圧倒的な展開を作りましたね。
そうですね。もう中距離の打ち合い。
Ah, damn. That was a good one from Lazuli. They really punched up there until they got full capped.
お、POTM。
プレーオブザマッチ。
おい。
Peace and love.
かな？キョンかな？キョンかな？キョン！キョンさん俺の
Come with the MVP.
ちょっとヒーロー版からプレーオブザマッチ。
Inspiring stuff.
キョンです。まあ文句なしでしょう。これは。
いやもうずっとよ。
ずっと本当に。
あ本当に。
I wonder what your favorite food is? Lasagna.
とんでもないね。とんでもない。
とんでもない。
Like Garfield.
キョン同時。
経典同時。おお。キョン学のパフォーマンスでしたね。
おお。
Yeah, just like that.
キョンのこと
Like Garfield.
ああやりますね。
おお。
わ
強烈な一撃。
ー。うんうんうんうん。
That's nice. Wait, what's your watch streak? What do you mean?
あー
キョンなバカな。
そんなバカな？
っていう感じですかね。
ああちょっと負けかな今日は。負けかな今日は。
まあ
負けかな。
最後に決めて
Hey, Panda.
カウンターアルティメット。なるほどね。
いやでも素晴らしかったですよ今日。
はい。いやーこれはもうプリズムヒーロー版。まあ
Nothing ever happens, pit sniffing Yuri.
敗北しましたけれども。
Takes a lot to get banned in this chat.
まあこれ争いは間違いないでしょうね。プリズムヒーロー版は。
いやチームの形が変わって
Do we know why Japan is like this?
この国内での強力なチームが仕上がっております。ブリザード広場。
かなり仕上がってますよ。楽しみです。本当に。
Japan is like this because it's a small scene with imports. So, naturally, you're going to wind up not having as much talent in your region if the region is one country for the majority of all the players. Because everyone is just, you know, basically competing amongst themselves rather than having a broader talent pool. And then on top of that, it looks more extreme and more ridiculous because of the imports. Because then you get two players on every team that are just way better than all the other players in the lobby. Or like almost always that's the way that it is. So because of that, no, I won't be reading his follow-up message. Yeah, because of that, you just get, you know, which team has more of a lobby admin. Back to lurking. See you, Panda. If you could change the Asia region, what would you change? I wouldn't change a damn thing. Ain't nothing wrong with this. Wait, we have VARREL versus Interforce today. Low-key? Low-key, I might have a second coffee. VARREL versus Interforce might actually be really good. That could actually be a winnable game for Interforce. I'm not even baiting. That might actually be a good game. I mean, just ignore the fact that the Tokyo Tires game is coming up, because that's going to be like getting waterboarded because you know state secrets or something. But VARREL vs Interforce could actually be good. It's not winnable. Hey, in the grand finals, Rixis, the previous Interforce roster with Blunder C went 2-4. Like they actually got kind of close, bro. Like, I think their roster's better, don't you? Or do you think the Heesung is just worse than Kalios? I think it's possible. Does Heesung have a diva on him? Ah, fuck knows what Heesung's got, bro. Let's run some ads. That's all I know. Rumor has it, Orange had a peach Celsius and a white monster in preparation for this match. Peach vibe. Unter is probably the best DPS in the world. Yeah, probably. Probably, yeah. VARREL had the most optimal imports, like DPS and flex support. I mean, the most optimal imports are just where you gap the hardest when you roll within the region, right? There's no flex supports in this region. There's no flex supports in the region. Yeah. And there's no flex DPS. What? Kion is the flex DPS and he's playing hit scam. I genuinely think Kion is the best flex DPS in this region, right? Or maybe the bench player. What's his name? Umebo Shish? Kuki? Does that guy even play anymore? Is he like hiding on the bench getting paid for nothing, or is he retired? He's probably retired, right? It was years ago. Isn't Nico a hit scam? Why are people talking about Nico? I'm talking about flex DPS. He's the team chef and team house cleaner. He's the bus driver. What was the name of the bus driver on, was it Florida Mayhem or something? Hi, Kaya. You're thinking DPS in general? No, you gotta make the distinction, because you know, for the most part, the hit scan players in Japan aren't going to be able to play most of the flex DPS characters. People like Edison and Top Dragon being able to do both are like pretty unique in that regard. Edison's got a better hit scan than Top Dragon, I reckon. Straight to remember when VARREL went last in those contenders? I don't remember that. I miss the VARREL mental blocks, you know? Like, get shit on by Koreans all week and then scrim VARREL to get your mental back because you win versus VARREL. And then they had to go and import Koreans. They had to go and get better. Hi, Fred Kennedy. VARREL is such an old team. VARREL's a bunch of players from, like, my era. What's on the menu, mate? Hi, Auntie. Hey, Arns. How do you have a DPS player even older than you and Tayo? When Tayo got subbed out last match and the other DPS come in, how do you have a DPS player even older? This is unbelievable. This is the oldest man roster I've ever seen in my life. Not you. Other DPS. What's his name? Like R something? I cannot remember his name. RRMY, yeah. This whole team is ancient. You need to go, GG. Good luck, Anzi. Good luck versus Supreme. Oh, man. Hey, give him an arms thumb. Give him an arms thumb for the road. Oh, my God. I got enough pizza. Hey, Punky. Bye, Anji. What a treat. A little Ansan sniper drive-by. Do you think he saw my YouTube video? Do you think that's the issue? Do you think he saw the thumbnail? Let me show you what the thumbnail is, if you haven't seen it. How do I even... I use this. Do you think he saw this? Like, you think that's why he came by to say fuck you? Like, It's okay. The next one is even better. This YouTube editor is so dialed in. Like, we got 2 maps into the DSG series, and he sends me this picture. He said to me, like, he's like, I'm pretty locked in this week. I can make another video. We get 2 maps into the DSG series, and he sends me this picture. He's so fucking funny. He's so fucking funny. Like, it's just... He's so good. It's a shame we haven't been able to use the bloody infected one, you know? Now clowning on infected is like, it's almost morally wrong, you know? Like I'm sure you remember this one, but like, the video that he made on this one, I didn't want to publish it at the time. But this one was so fucking good. This one was so fucking good. Like, he has to use this format at some point. Like, oh, God. Chris bringing this woke EU sim shit to N8. Yeah, but they all suck at it, I swear, Wheat. It's just like, what's the point in importing it, you know? It's just not happening. I don't know, like... It's not like... The problem with the sim is that it's like, there's just not many people in the world that are actually like really, really good at it, right? Like, it's a really, really limited pool of people that are like proper elite at that hero. And everyone is trying to make it work now because the combo, like some of the combos are strong, you know, like Sim Diva is really, really good and you can enable a Diva player really, really hard. But like, that's why I can kind of see the case for it with like SSG, where it's like, if SSG plays Sim Diva, it makes sense to me because Hawk is Hawkenheimer on Diva, right? Like, he goes and everyone is dead immediately, right? Like, he's just that good for it. But when they're playing Sim Ram, I just don't get it anymore. Like, me personally, I just don't get it. Because it feels like they have no carry power on Sim Ram. Like, Hawk is just going like dead even. Like, Hawk is, possibly getting gapped on Ram by Tread, right? Like, Hawk is never getting gapped on Diva by Tread. So, like, if you can't play Sim Diva, surely you can find some other comp to make it work. But I think the problem for SSG, and maybe a problem for a lot of these North American teams, is I think they all suck at Vendetta. Because, like, Vendetta's fucking great right now. Like, Vendetta's really good. And nobody in these games is playing Vendetta. Like, you watch that DSG series, that was 5 maps with no Ven, right? Like, I don't think there was a single Ven pick the whole time. The current EMEA and Korean meta is, like, D.Va and Zarya with Sim or Ven. And those are, like, the big ones. You see some changes, like, you know, Zeta Division doing all their double flexi stuff, but those feel like the base heroes, you know? Like, there's a lot of Sim with D.Va, there's a lot of Ven with Zarya. But I don't know about the Ram Sim. Ryan and ZR7 are basically it. Yeah, I mean, I didn't watch the World Cup tryouts at all, but yeah, like, you say wasn't ZR7 good at Ven during boot camp? There isn't a super good, like, Hawk is the best Zarya player, right? Like, I think Hawk and Zeb are the best Zarya players. And Team Liquid have their own problems to deal with outside of the fact that, they have their own problems to deal with outside of the fact that they're not doing great on Zarya, you know? Like, they're kind of down a player now, so they're just fucked. One of Hawk and Sugarfree need to be on a carry hero at any one time. No, they both need to be. They both need to be, is the thing, right? Hawk is on, like, a super carry hero if he has a sim to enable him on D.Va, right? So, like, you can consider that both of them are on it that way. But Hawk on Ram to enable Lenny on sim, it feels like a double negative, right? Like, the Ram doesn't get hard enabled by the sim. And the sim doesn't hard carry like Lenny does on Flex DPS when he's playing, like, you know, Tracer or Pharah or whatever. Lethal played insane last night as well. He was putting up Bron numbers. He's putting up Bron numbers versus DSG, bro. Like, it's fucked. Lethal on sim? No. No. Well, that's what they're forced to do in Korea, you know, where it's like they reckon the sim is so good that it's like always the hitscan players on it. So they're playing, yeah, like that Numbani in the Zeta series where it's just like every single sim wall is wank. But that wouldn't happen if Checkers was the sim. Lethal thinking. GG. Lethal was doing bullshit and getting away with it for no reason. That's Lethal's entire career. Lethal just plug walks around and shoots people in the head. Lethal just walks into open space and kills people. He's good. He's a good hitscan player. Hawk low-key just tossed Lee Jung for no reason by not choosing his hero. I mean, what do you mean? Like, that's obviously their strategy, you know? They're like, Lethal subbing in for that 1 grand final. Guy had NA tier 2 and a headlock. I mean, for years, or maybe for like a full year, Dennis was like the gatekeeper of North American tier 2, you know? Like, he would just actually be better than everyone in North American tier 2, and he would just play and shit on everyone in every single one of these like finalist matches. Like, you could not get past Lethal. He was the gatekeeper of the region. Now he's just the best in the region. You spent the whole map playing Mystery Heroes, but it felt like I was asking for your take on it. Yeah, I mean, the Haz swap. I mean, he played Hazard. I don't know. I'm just... I need to see what's going on when SSG plays Zarya Ven, because I don't understand why there's never any Zarya Ven, you know? Zarya Ven, or just like an absence of Ven in general. Like, is Lenny really incapable of playing the Ven to the point that they can't play this like super meta hero that feels really important? Does he lose his ability to carry? Like, why did Chris Brand Tracer? Was that on Atlas? I feel like SSG need to lean into their strengths, and their strengths are literally the meta right now. I mean, I feel like this Vendetta must be a problem, right? Like, Lenny must not have it on Ven at all and have like no confidence in doing it. But you know, Hawk's strengths are like very obviously like playing D.Va and Zarya and shit. Just playing like the Zeb hero pool plus he can play the best off tank. What does the Zombadetta look like? Wait, did Zomba play this morning? Zomba's on the team with Zeb and they won 3-0 this morning, right? Versus Ryan. So that the morning was like, you know, I was at the end of my tether brain wise. Like I can't really remember anything that happened. It's a fugue state. Yeah, I can't remember what Zomba played at all in that series.
コメント欄見てますよ今。
これコメント欄見てますよ、ルシオもしかして。
俺のこと書いてないかな。
He was on Vendetta all 3 maps. Zomba Tracer or Ryan Tracer? Zomba Tracer.
エブレカメラ目線すごい。ずっ
ああいいですね。
とカメラ目線。ちなみに東京タイガースとナインティナインどう見ますか、青木さんは。
そんなことを今話そうとしていたらゲームが始まる。
Ryan when he's at his best. I mean, Ryan was pretty good. Ryan was pretty good the day before versus Team Liquid, right? Like he actually clutched up pretty hard. Problem for Ryan was just you know, carrying that forward to the rest. All right, loading in. Twitter thinks otherwise. And people love Ryan on social media, you know. Ryan's oh, this match is going to be money. No, it's not, Wisps. No, it's not. But we can dream. It's just the Tokyo Tires again, you know? Like it's just the Tokyo Tires. Was the first game real or slop? It was awful. Yeah, I think the only good game today is the third one. The first game was dreadful. And I think this map will be super sloppy. All right. Hook onto Peppy. Peppy's already about half HP. The Tokyo Tires, they got to lock in. Sim, Cass for the DPS line. Kiri, Brig for the back line. There's a Lucio ban in play from 99 Divine, as I think Epic might be a Lucio one trick. So already they've been countered. Hook comes wide for Itchy, doesn't convert. Peppy just face to face with the Roadhog though, trying to bully Itchy back, but Itchy is incredibly healthy. Tyre doesn't have any damage yet, so I don't think he's found himself a good angle just yet. Arnsey ducks the hook, does not get himself caught out, and now he starts rotating in the back. Swing timing is out, 0 for 3 on the shots though. Hook from Itchy catches the hog. He's so low, but they can't finish the kill. Arnsey's just muscling forward on the back line, hits one shot onto the Kiri, but a little late. Flashbang converts, and 2 bodies onto the Tracer will be the kill there. Still, it's a 1-for-1 trade as Epic has found a way to go down. Itchy keeps touching the point and he's so low. Keep that pressure up, Arnsey. You're about to have that high noon. Tokyo Tires have secured the cap. Beautiful stuff. Hook goes wide again for Itchy, not the mechanical Roadhog that we were promised. And now it's a case of Tokyo Tires buying time as Epic comes back on the Wu Yang. Swing to the side, fully charged rail for Sorry. It's actually not fully charged, but will dump a body shot into Tayo, who is still surviving on the TP. 99 Divine, they are going to get a hook on the front line. You can see Peppy is incredibly low. Arn swings on the flank, goes like 0 for 10 on shots, and then gets killed mid-range by Supreme's Water Orbs though, and that is going to be 2 kills for 99 Divine. Mind you, the Tokyo Tires actually invested their Kitsune rush in the middle of this. Epic with the straightest of lines running it out. Through main, Peppy actually eats up the pulse bomb though, and is continuing to stall. He drops a bomb on the point, Symbol comes out as well, and the Tokyo Tires, they just don't know when to quit. They keep fighting for it, Tyre is standing in that snare, and the flip will now be going through. Sorry pushes up on the flank, Arnsey muscling up on the Sojin, finishes the kill, WKM1 Arnsey, very nicely done. Tyre and Epic both going to go down. Arns snatches up the mini though, and maybe they can find another trade. What I meant to say is maybe Mihawk can get traded late. Now, Arnsey's going to go down as well, and the Tokyo Tires, they've spent an awful lot of ultimates now, so this is a little bit ropey. Peppy, don't get staggered. Peppy gets back into spawn, all good. Peppy's career run was unreal, but now we've got this. Surely Peppy, he sees Itchy on this, and he goes Sigma. He sees the hog, he says, I'm going Sigma. I'm going to counter you by going Sigma. Put the D... Just put the... I don't want to watch you play Diva, Peppy. Tidal Blast turn into spawn. Mihawk, no Suzu, I suppose. Just going to stun Epic right then and there. Cry has taken down Epic and Supreme has fallen, taken Arnsey as well. So 99 Divine still comfortably in control. High Noon getting unreal value trust. All right, I trust you. I trust you unconditionally. TP forward through main. Tayo, oh my god. Shades of, was it? I think it was Zest. It was Zest that TP'd forward into the Sojin with Rail yesterday. Alright, Overclock comes out in main. Sorry, will trade Arnsey, but Peppy has found Supreme, so it's actually kind of winnable right now for the Tires. They don't have any ultimates to throw into it. Side angle for Epic. Tayo has fallen to the hook, actually, so things are looking worse and worse as time goes on. Peppy tries to fly out, gets hooked back in. Get over here. 75% on the clock, and they're going to stagger Peppy. Just kill him, man. This team doesn't stand a chance anyway. Just kill him. Thank you. Respect. They didn't kill him. He's gonna... He's going to get super staggered here. What a disaster. All right, Itchy pushing forward towards spawn now. Hook comes wide. Arnsey chipping away at the Roadhog. Tayo has to touch on Tracer. Suzu's come out onto Arnsey as well, giving him that bonus bucket. Kitsune rush through main. Hook comes out. No conversion on it. Tayo gets the touch, recalls off, and it's on for the Tokyo Tayos. Peppy about to have another bomb. Tayo's dead on the flank. Bending around the corner, the water orb's doing not much of anything from Epic, to be honest. Itchy's about half HP on the point, but Tokyo Tayos, they're running out of steam. Can they get a boost? Now we need to see, can they kill Itchy on point? They can. Peppy and Arnsey get it done. Very aggressive, but Epic is traded in the back. A jetpack cat on the flank. Mihawk has fallen. No heals remaining for the Tyros. Peppy about to lose his suit. Has the bomb. Can't make it a Poco bomb. Gets pulsed. Doesn't die. Hry dies instead. Fantastic pulse bomb from him. Arnsey trying to take down Sorry, but it's not enough. 1-for-1 trades there. Tokyo Tyros still desperately trying to scramble on the point. Looks like the flip is being threatened, but Itchy's going to be back soon on the Diva. Overclock comes out from Sorry over on the flank as well. Trying to scout for a target. Careful, Tayo. Not another one. Overclock hasn't done much of anything, though. Tayo's found a way to die in main. And 99 Divine will get the cap as Tokyo Tayo's C9. Thanks for the boost, Bunnykins. Wait, if Supreme is flying Jetpack Cat, then who's flying the plane? Oh. Get Remy back in? He probably will. Tayo does the one map gimmick where he subs in for one map, loses, and then just goes and streams. So I think he is gonna sub out. Arnsey's pumping. Arnsey, 7k damage. 4 and 5. What? Come on, Akira. Can't bully the old, can't bully the elderly. Like, he's already streaming. Subs out and streams. Yeah, he actually does do that. Although apparently he's streaming already now, so all good. Last match he did do it though. Like he played map 1 and then he just subbed out and streamed. Subbed the 30-year-old man in and just watched the rest. He couldn't be asked. Hey, Ricardo. Daijin on the flank now. They are rotating around. They've taken the high ground, 99 Divine, but Tokyo Tires just playing the Benny Hill theme as they flip the map completely. 99 Divine have bodies on the point, and it's going to be a little bit difficult for the Tires to touch with their Diva compared to the Orisa. More staying power on the objective. Don't give the cap for free, though. Arnsey, he's on the flank, but he just can't find a timing. He has no angle on the squishies. They're all perfectly positioned around him. Arnsey continues to walk, but we're really in fall-off range here, and he's strolling around with his finger down the scope. You know, he's having an Ellis look down the barrel for that silver bullet, but no conversions. Tayo first to fall. Mihawk's going to go down as well. Mind you, 99 Divine got the cap 17 seconds ago, and it's just not looking good. Arns squinting to zoom in. Yeah, I mean, this is literally Arns. Like, this emote is literally Arns walking around on cast trying to find a target to shoot. Like, it's a disaster, man. All right, 30% off the clock. Tokyo Tires. It's not looking too pretty, man. It's not looking too pretty. The slowest Cassidy somehow flipping map 360 twice. Yeah. Arns, a player famous for not moving at all. Why is Unter an Ellis sub? I like Ellis' emotes. Shift on. Down goes, Sorry. Daijin's incredibly low as well. Tayo has just found 2 with this. Unbelievable scenes from Sean, Tayo, Henderson. Unbelievable. Tokyo Ties have actually stolen the flip off this too. So Daijin and Sorry have sold. 99 Divine had ults. They had players. Like, how has this happened? Supreme cat diff, you reckon? Tayo's him? Tayo, you're actually him, bro. All right. Arnsey, back at main. Kitchen comes out for Daijin. In the back. Oh, shot onto Hry. Arnsey, just one more and you can finish the job. Kitsu on point is making things hard for Peppy. Supreme's gone for a catnap here. Is he dragging anybody off the map? He might have fucked it up. Supreme is now face-to-face with Arns, but Arns goes 0 for 2 on shots. Still has the high noon, though. Can pop it if he so desires. Epic has fallen. Cat gap, I'm afraid. Bodies on the point now for 99 Divine. And Tokyo Tires, they're going to go all in. Mihawk runs across the point, dies in the open. Arnsey takes down Sorry. We're still on for it here. Peppy's half HP, but he's eating, getting heals. Itchy has no cooldowns left. Has to use the Terror Surge just to live, just to kill Arns. Tokyo Tires, though, they get the Pulse Bomb. 20 HP! Kill the Orisa! That damned horse is clopping around in the university room. Cannot allow it. Cry swinging on Pepe on the objective, but Itchy's back in form. Has health, has Fortify again, pushes backline. Catnap is out for Epic. He's catnapping Supreme. Arnzy's going to clean him up, but what is this, a 5-for-1 trade? Disaster. 99 Divine, back in control. 61% for the Tyos. Supreme, oh, the pilot, 70% on another catnap. 3 HP, so sad, so sad. This Noon needs to do something. Vendetta's got to be the most boring DPS ever. Yeah, I hate Vendetta. I really hate Vendetta in terms of like how she feels to play against. It's just atrocious. Just atrocious. Spear comes out from Itchy. She looks fun to play, but she's really not fun to play against at all. Itchy taking a beating on point. Arnzy's just squaring up versus the tank. Misses the shot onto Supreme, who is piloting himself through main. No ultimates coming for the Tokyo Tires, though. They're ages away from everything. So if they can't find a pick in the neutral, it's going to be a disaster. Kitsune Rush comes out from Daijin. The pilot is flanking around the back. Overhead slash goes wide for Ryan. The pilot has actually died going for this flank. Tayo goes down as well, but it's 2 for 2 trades. Pepe's found one. Pepe's lost his suit, so now things are looking very scary if Arnzy can't have an absolutely vintage clutch up moment. Nice body block, actually. Nearly keeps him alive, but he will go down in the end. But that was a sign of life there from Arnzy in particular. I reckon the Tokyo Tires, they may have their deficit, but Arnzy on this map, he was performing on the Cass. Arnzy shaking the rust off, week to week. I remember going through that coping process when we were on the LA Gladiators. I don't need to be made to feel that again about Arns. Oh, please, hopefully he on Rust. Hopefully he goes back to being 2020 Arns again. Please. Hey, Slaughter. Alright, I might make a coffee, because I would like to have a little bit of energy for the next game, and I'm still tired. I'm just still tired. If you had 202 Arns, would Glads win it all? No, because you have to move on Sojin, and that's not in his. He can't do that. How was your sleep after an A? I got like 7.5 hours maybe. It's pretty good. But I want to sleep more. I think I could sleep for another 8 after this. And then I get up tomorrow morning and pack my stuff to get ready to move out. But I don't know how long that's like actually going to take. I just want to like, you know, pack down my TV and my speakers and my, you know, everything in the pantry and stuff. Just like, I have some like empty boxes, so I'll like box up as much as I can and put it all in my car. So then I'm ready to move in the morning of. This room will look the same, but you know, I'll try and get rid of everything else. Maybe put my clothes in some boxes or something. You're moving out? I'm just moving from this apartment to a house. All right, I'm gonna run some ads. I'll be right back. I'll be a couple minutes. Is Korea on today too? Nah, Korea's on the weekend, but this weekend it's actually not on, I believe. I think this is a bye week for Korea. So this week, it's a rental. I have no idea. It's a townhouse, and I'm getting evicted from here. It's the only reason I'm moving. But yeah, no Korea this weekend, but there is going to be Pacific. So there will be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday streams, and then Saturday, Sunday for NA EMEA. Why are you getting evicted? They sold the people that my landlord sold to an owner occupier. I'm gonna make a coffee. I'll be right back.
かもしれませんね。
あー、まあ、レイコータワーとかも面白そうですけどね。
レコータワーもイリオス等もかなり猫は活躍しそうですね。
うん、
ネパールもいけるか。
結構いけるな。
結構いけますね。そう考えると。まあ、ということで、まあ、コントロール以外でも使うかどうかはちょっと定かではないですけどね。
まあ、機動力って意味ではね、まあ、広めのエスコートとかで運用してるチームの、まあ、少なくはないのかなっていうね、ところではあるんですけど、まあでも猫ちゃんちょっと本当の全盛期が競技シーンとちょっと被らなかったので、ね、ちょっとな、調整も入ってしまった影響もあり、まあ、今後ちょっとどうなるのかなっていうね。
まあ、そうですね。まあ、日本地域がもしかしたら全地域の中で、ウィーク1も含めて一番使ってるかもしれないので、猫は。
そうですね。
猫地域として今後
猫地域
発展していくかもしれないですね。
にゃんにゃん言うとりますよ。まあでもとりあえずは、ナインティナインディバインの勝利という形にはなりましたけれども、東京タイオーズもまだまだ、あとはね、やっぱりこう構成っていう意味では、まあ、太陽新メタラを生かした、まあ TP ラッシュのような形も作れるのではないのかなっていうね、結構いろいろ構成を試しているかなっていうところではありますかね、東京タイオーズは。
そうですね。似ている形ですと、やっぱりアイスが大きくなってしまうので、まあ、そこの部分を、対応のプレイスタイルでうまく回しているのかなというところがあります。
Hello. Hello. How do I say it? Okama Tayawa? Forgot to mute. GG's revenue gone. Revenue gone. That's alright. Kylie Minogue can have my YouTube revenue for today. It's a small stream anyway. The Japan streams barely make any money, you know? Like, Kylie Minogue earned it. Team Australia trials this weekend? No, no thanks, bro. I'll take having a normal life for like one singular weekend. I'll take being able to not stay up for like 18 hours straight, 3 days in a row for one weekend. Fence ain't paying for itself. Are you gonna do China stream since Korea is out? Is there China this weekend? Oh god. Probably not, to be honest. Like, I think covering China creates like a lot of viewer confusion around like the drop related stuff, because they're not going to do drops for China. And I think if I do it, then people will be like, why do you not have drops? And they watch the mag games? Yeah. That's a better idea. That's a better idea. Just pretend you have drops. That feels like a, you know, that's assuming a very low threshold of intelligence for the viewer. if you feel like I can get away with that one, you know, like that might be something I can't quite manage. Speed flight banned. Oh shit, he's on Sigma and I'm going to have to get up in the middle of the round because otherwise I'm going to burn the bean. All right. Peppy walking out on the Sigma. All it took was like 15 maps for him to finally put this hero in the bag, but now he's on it. Arns and Tyre were also both in, so I'm actually extremely interested to see how this one goes because this feels winnable. Rock comes out instantly. Looked like it hit the ball, but it was just splash damage, unfortunately. Too mechanical, itchy. But I'm really optimistic about this matchup now. Peppy's Thanos on Sigma, man. Like Peppy had a generational Sigma run in OWCS Korea. I'm ready for him to do it. And Ikari tells me that when Peppy plays Sigma, he's really, really good, and this team is really legit. Hoping I don't burn the bean. Swing in main for Arnsy, does not convert any shots. Slam comes out from Itchy once again. These slams are really dancing with death, to be honest. Just threatening, getting flashbang, getting rocked, all that. But they all miss, so it's all good, and Arnsy goes down first. Hard push up main for Tokyo Tires. Another slam will take down Epic, and I don't feel so good, Tokyo Tire bros. They got 17 meters of push, which is what you'd expect when one team has a ball and the other team has a ground tank. But, hey, at least they're on Sigma, right? I'm late. Did I miss a good series? No, you did not, Payback. No, you did not. You didn't miss a thing. We're on the board with the heroes, not with actually like getting any kills or getting any meaningful, you know, anything. Unfortunately, this backline is not Lee Sumin and Maka. Yeah, I mean, it can happen. Itchy rolling around in the back. I feel like the bean is burning right now. And with Epic getting picked, the flashbang comes out onto Itchy. They trade the tank. Arnsy, watch out! Double tap on Arns, but he survives. Tokyo Tires, they have a favorable trade. Hard commitment in the back for Hry. Somebody save Arnsy! He can't live. He's getting pinched from both sides. And where are the trades for the Tokyo Tires? Peppy's stuck underneath. The bean is burning. You're not Peppy, you're ruler.
これもやっぱり一致の嵐があってこそというところもあるかもしれませんね。
そうなんですよね。まあ一にかなり釘付けになっている瞬間、まあそのタイミングでしっかりと車線を通しているのがやっぱり大きいですよね。ソリハリーともに。
I've burnt the fucking bean. I've burnt the bean.
これ早い。
All right.
しかも裏のセットアップも終わってる上にコピーもありますよ。かなり
Slam comes out from Itchy in main. Arnsy's up in the sky. Override protocol coming through too. Epic slow cooking that beat drop. Needs to survive. Needs to not get splashed. Arnsy with the high noon out in the open. Gets taken down. Copy Hry. Incredibly low. Peppy gets him out. But Itchy with the slam is good onto Mihawk. Checkpoint's already been conceded. And there are no kills for the Tokyo Tires. Do they actually have 0 eliminations? Does the whole team have nothing? Is Mihawk the weakest link? No. No. Team issue. Epic using the slow cooker. Oh, Mom says it's my turn to use the crock pot. All right. TP back for Daijin. They were going for some forward poke, but already 86 meters on the board. We're 3 minutes into the map, guys. Come on. Rolling around the back. Itchy setting up for a slam. Minefield is out. Arnsy's going to flashbang him, but the Hinder can't finish the kill. Tidal Blast was actually invested there as well. Peppy gets 2, gets beamed in main because his entire team is a million miles away, but at least Peppy got a kill. Arnsy's going to lose his duel on the high ground, and this 5v3 has been converted into a 3v3. Tayo's pulse bomb goes comically wide. Epic's dead as well. No! Peppy, get off Malga! Tayo takes down Hry, but Peppy has abandoned the Sig in favor of the Malga pick. Mihawk is on the run. Needs to not get rolled here. Buffer, boost my stream, boost my stream. Itchy rolling through. Fuck. Arns is in trouble up in main. He's so low. Peppy's stomping in. The Sasquatch on Malga, trying to zone out the backline. It's worked too. They fully kited out. Actually, that wasn't a kite. They beat pushed in. That's why that's happened. Now we're in high ground. Going towards high ground, but there's so much damage from 99 Divine. Slam comes out. Suzu is good. Keeps him all healthy. Tokyo Tires try to flip around to main, but Tayo gets caught in rotation on Tracer. Mihawk has the Kitsu, so maybe they can still invest in this. Rolling on through for Itchy. Kitsu comes out. Round and round and round he goes. Where he stops, nobody knows. Down goes Arnsy. Mihawk is low as well, and it's just not looking like there's an opening for the Tayos. Even with Sorry missing every other shot and the Sasquatch pinning around the corner to miss yet another stomp, I just don't see it. 17 meters that we got in the first fight from AFKing might be all the Tokyo Tires are able to muster. Come on, man. Come on. We need 2024 Vesta crew versus the Tokyo Tires. What's the word the KSA shouts when he goes in for a stomp on Malgar?
さあただ
Can't remember. Slam comes out. Override protocol is on for sorry. But Anzi has fallen once again. Tyres traded Daijin at least. Peppy? Oh, I thought Peppy Cage. No, that's the copy Cage from Hirai coming out there. And all looks good. 97 meters and counting as 99 Divine start threatening a full cap. 2 fights remain. Pulse Bomb for Tyre needs to be huge. 99 Divine don't have any ultimates yet, but they will have Supreme's Tidal Blast soon enough as he's got the triple orb and he's farming against Amalga. Hirai's up on high ground. Pulse is out for Tyre. He stuck the ball, I think, but the ball has the bubble perk, so he's bubbled it off. So it's not looking all too great. Hirai's gone down early, actually. This could be the opening that we needed for the Tyos. We just need like 5 more of these fights and we might be able to threaten lead. Ichi goes down as well. Again to Tayo Sean Henderson. Anzi's wrapping around through main. A cute Juno escape. Tayo just stands still for so long that eventually Daijin walks around the corner and shoots him in the head. These things can happen when you get a little bit old. Supreme going down. Maybe Tayo's realizing that he wants to start streaming. Yeah, where was the Suzu for Tayo there? That's like a Finn, why didn't you Suzu Haku type moment. Anzi walking it down onto Daijin, just WM1 across the map and gets killed. And the Tokyo Tires lose another fight. Come on. Oh, Nelso. Stop it, you. All right. Peppy has Cage. Epic and Mihawk both have support ultis, though. So, 99 Divine, what to do? Anzi's pre-fighted. Anzi's pre-fighted. Ichi walking up on the Orisa, boxing him forward. Tayo just jump peeking the M-Ray. Orbital Ray is out. Can they kill anything? 99 Divine looks really healthy. Tidal Blast comes out onto the M-Ray. They're gonna go for a Tidal Blast combo with the Override Protocol. A controversial combo. Peppy and Epic actually used ult here, though you wouldn't know it from the state of the kill feed. And Sorry is gonna get a 4K Override Protocol. Not looking good, Tokyo Tires, bros, but I'm going to have to get this second coffee in me so that I can be conscious and happy for the third mat. All right. Shield down for Ichi now. Peppy's back on the Sigma. Let's go. Winnable! Peppy back on Sig. He's mind-controlled Ichi into the matchup, but there is a Terror Surge available. Tayo ripped around the corner, throws down his TP. He's fully torqued now. He might be able to clutch this. Tayo's so low. Anzi just needs to hit one more shot on Hirai. Could be the money shot. Swing around the corner, hits the flashbang. Dead. Game is done. Full capped. This team is so ass. This team is so fucking ass. Good meowing, Cinnabar. How are you? Even Miku fan club went this bad. How's the backline so shit? I thought Mihawk would be better, you know? I thought Mihawk, you know, was actually one of the better flex supports in Japan. First time chat to say, let's not talk about Miku fan club. Is that like a that's enough situation or? Hello, the flying potato. Everyone say hi. Can we please get Rujay Hong in this team? Call it the unction. Ah, disastrous. All right. We're between maps. They're playing us out. Let's get some ads. All right. Let me see how my new YouTube video is doing because it wasn't doing too great when it got published because I was already streaming and shit. But we'll see if it's had a resurgence or if we're doomed. New copyright matches found. Review them. These aren't me getting demonetized. These are me being in Tayo, Jonak, Tayo, Jonak, Remy, OC0's YouTube videos because of the footage. So I have to click all of these videos and click copyright strike on all of them because I am the only person that is allowed to watch OWCS. I will click all of these and I will say archive. Copyright striking Tayo 15 times. There goes OC's ability to make money as well. See ya later. Oh, there's so many. There's so many. There's like a VODs channel. Can you like whitelist a channel so that it stops happening? Because I get so many. Like PG4 clips. This Remy guy like 15 times. OC0 twice. Someone called Zeroid, which looks like a French channel. Like, there doesn't seem to be like a whitelist button for the channel. She's dropless. Yeah, I'm really surprised that OC's getting fucked on the drops, to be honest. It's like really weird. I'm not sure what the deal is there, if there's something going on behind the scenes. It just seems like really weird. Like she covered last year. She didn't have the drops last year, but she like covers OWCS a lot, and she's like definitely like one of the larger creators. Like, does Tomathan have the drops? I suppose Tomathan is like the litmus test, right? Because like when I think of OC, I kind of think of Tomathan, as they both very much cover a similar market in terms of being like YouTube forward creators. Tom didn't get them either, not this time. Well, then maybe it's not that surprising, but yeah, I think it just gets more complicated because now they've like, you know, they've modified how they approach the drops program, and they've given it to a lot of different creators that aren't with any of the partner orgs. Like they've loosened the requirements of it and given it to a lot of people that are like in the creator Discord and such. So I think if they're going to loosen the requirements and give them to people that are in the creator Discord and people that aren't really like, you know, they're just definitely not like dedicated OWCS content creators. I think it's surprising to see that. Joystick still got the drops, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. Like, that's just the problem with having a large program, you know? Like, if you have like a really big program and there's like so many different moving parts and like there's like one or two people that are like responsible for all of it, some people will wind up having like awkward situations like this. How does Sunshine get it if she's not org affiliated? Yeah, well, like Sunshine is an example of somebody like from the creator Discord getting it, right? Sunshine's involved in the creator Discord, so she gets it through that. But it's really unusual to me that Sunshine would get it, but OC doesn't, right? That feels like a pretty unfair or like uneven application of the criteria for selection, because I think OC's viewership is about the same or maybe larger than Sunshine's. I think OC's YouTube video inclusive of YouTube is significantly larger than Sunshine's, and on Twitch I think it's about the same. And OC is a dedicated OWCS content creator, so it seems unusual that she wouldn't get them, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to comment on this stuff when like everything is super opaque, and I have no idea like what's going on behind the scenes, if anything is going on behind the scenes at all on the topic. But just from the outside looking in, my perception is that, you know, I'd very much have expected OC to have the drops this year, because if you look at the number of people that have been approved for the drops, it feels like she would have to fit within that bucket. And she's really great for casuals picking up Overwatch esports as well. Why is the rule for limited spots for partnered streamers even a thing? It's because some of the partner orgs this year have been adding people to their list for their analytics without paying them to like increase their analytics, basically. Like add more than, you know, like add more people to like help someone out or do them a favor, you know, like they will include them on the list without paying them because the people want the drops so badly, you know. But if you have too many people signed, you can't count all of those different people's analytics because that's like not the point of the program. So I think that's why. Yeah, like what JTD said, you know, where it's like there's a, yeah, you can't just like submit 15 different co-streamers. Like I was an unpaid drop intern on SSG in stage 1, you know. It's just that my analytics didn't really like count for much of anything because like you only get analytics that count for your region. And I didn't really watch NA at all because I was working in it. So I only had like I did one weekend once for NA for the whole time I was at SSG because I didn't cover NA EMEA at all until I quit my job. But yeah, like I was an unpaid drop intern on SSG, but I was also a paid employee for SSG coaching their team. But I think Hardy is an unpaid drop intern for SSG now. Like they announced Hardy recently, right? And I'm pretty sure he's a drop intern. Who are VP's other streamers? It's Chow, Joystick, Toniki. So they have 4. They have 4 if they have OC as well. So VP has like way more. But I don't know. I'm not sure what VP pay, but when VP inquired to me like in the off season, but then I don't know, we had like very different perceptions. So I don't know. Doesn't Toniki get hella viewers? Toniki's enormous. Toniki's larger than like pretty much all of the Western Coast streamers. I think if you bucket in like Frogger and Astro, if you bucket in like Frogger and Aspen, I think those two are like real difference makers. Like Frogger, Aspen, August, ML7, like those streamers, they're all just like, they're such larger streamers that they just shit on the coast streamers that are like only doing Overwatch esports, right? Like they're just way larger regardless. So if they co-stream Overwatch esports, they're always going to have higher viewership than the people that are like the co-streamers that only do that stuff. But Toniki's like really large. He's a really large streamer as well. But yeah, I'd say that Toniki is pretty much larger than every single person that's like a dedicated co-streamer rather than like an actual Overwatch streamer. Because the actual streamers are just larger. They just have like huge bases. You know, like ML7 co-streams OWCS and like he's always going to have more viewership than me. But you know, the guy has 1 million followers on Twitch, you know. I have 30,000 followers on Twitch. He has 1 million. Like there's no comparison in terms of like the size of our bases. Hey, at least you make top 5 on the co-streamer list. Sometimes, but like their viewer bases are monumental. Like, they're huge. How come Super isn't doing it? Super doesn't need to do it, you know. Like Super can do whatever the fuck he wants. That guy has a stream that no matter what he does is going to pull like, you know, 500,000. 5,000 concurrent viewers. Like Super is in the stage of streamer where he can play any game that he wants and do anything that he wants. And his audience loves him for that. So why would he tether himself to a product based on the drops being enabled when he can just do whatever he wants and live beyond comfortably and be happy? Super has a floor of 5k viewers on bullshit. Yeah, exactly. So like, you know, if that's how big your base is, which isn't true for anyone else in this conversation, right? Maybe only Aspen would be close to that, but Aspen is still super Overwatch centric. Like, you know, Super just has unlimited freedom because he's that big. Anyway, Pepe's on Diva. We got Lucy Kiri for Tokyo Tires. We got Winston for 99 Divine. And Anzi has actually found the opening frag on 2 Sorry. So that's a fantastic start. Tokyo Tires, they found a second kill on to Hry. Oh my god, the Tokyo Tires just won a first fight. Is this real? Is this real life? Anzi's running it in. He misses like 3 shots in a row. Don't get traded, you bastard. 4 players AFK on the point, just dancing with the opportunity of getting recontested here. But oh my god, they've actually done it. They just won a point. I'm crying tears of joy. The unction has done it. I'm sorry, that was probably really loud, but I needed to give some sort of an ovation. Oh my god. Oh my god. Congratulations. Congratulations, Tokyo Tires, on the first point. Fuck. Sorry, he's up on the higher ground now. Mihawk has a faster Kitsune rush as well. It's all coming up Tokyo right now. Epic amping through the flank, running into the side with Anzi, shooting at his demons as the Kiri TP'd away a full second ago. Anzi continues to flank low ground, not high ground for some reason. He has the angle to shoot Hry in the back. He actually gets the kill, so maybe I was wrong to question his judgment. Now they run back out into main. Sorry's all the way behind as well. Not sure if they can catch this or if they even need to. Can they push past it? No, a beat? Oh, no. That was not a beat. Anti comes out. Suzu is good. Anzi's traded the nano boost onto Ichi, but 2-for-1 trades come through as well. No backliners remain for the Tokyo Tires. Ichi rips the Primal Rage, looking for a kill. Peppy's trying to run down the Emre. Epic gets Primal Rage into the wall, and the Emre's too far away to be killed. So now it's just Peppy versus the world. Where's Tayo? Where's Sean Henderson? Oh my god. Age restrict the stream? Why? Oh, you're talking about stream stuff. Okay. Ichi up on high ground, gets flashbanged by Tayo, or rather by Anzi, but Tayo is going to go down to Sorry on the low ground. Epic's found a trade on Sorry though, and he does have the beat in a second, so maybe they can go for a push off this. Look how committed the Winston is. Look how the Winston has fucked up his jump as well. Kill that monkey, come on! They push underneath, they get the kill on the Winston, they continue to push deeper still, and Anzi has found 2. We're actually doing it, Tayo bros. It's the year of the Tokyo. Oh my god. The Tokyo Tires are a map 3 team, and soon they will be a top 3 team. They're improving week to week. Epic up top has the beat drop. Out comes the override protocol. Beat in response is good. Tayo pushing backline, trying to find a kill on the Kiri, but the Kiri is so damn far away. They find one. Tayo doesn't recall, goes down to Sorry there. Feels illegal, but 1 HP on the cat. Sorry shifted onto the card as well. It's actually still doable for the Tires right now. Peppy is low. The stall from Supreme, the pilot, is unreal. And Mihawk is going to kill Fry, but Peppy's lost his suit. Everyone's so low. The pocket from Supreme is unreal. Kill the cat! Or the Kiri. Just kill something, honestly. They opt to kill nothing. Tayo finds another, but the cat stall is unreal. Supreme goes down. Kiri runs onto the cart now. And the Tokyo Tires have done it! They've taken the second point too. First time clap. First time clap. Oh my god. No way, no way, no way. 99 Divine. They don't know what to do. The Unction taking control of this lobby. Kitsune for Mihawk is a million miles away. The snowball doesn't exist. So 99 Divine, they have a couple of ults to hold on. They might get a freebie here by catnapping somebody and taking them straight into the pit. But if they do go for the catnap turn and the bubbles aren't perfect, maybe Supreme can get taken out as well. Arn's painting Picassos. He is an artist. He is an artist. Tayo's made the swap over to the Mei, actually, and Peppy to the Ram, really demonstrating their top-level flexibility. Engagement through for the Vendetta. Counter wall's good. Now comes Peppy. Catnap is out. They're trying to kill Supreme. Arns has been taken. Arns has been deleted. Sundering Blade used by Hry and Main, though, so that's a 2-for-0 trade, and that means that the Tokyo Tires will eventually be facing an ult swing in their favor. Arn's movement is excellent. Arns is arguably one of the most fluid moving hit scan players in the game. Alright. Kitsu for Daijin. Sorry, 70% on the High Noon as well. Just gonna have to wait and see. Epic closing on the beat. Mihawk closing on a Kitsu as well. They want to go for their push timing with the Kitsune rush, but we're not there yet. Arns and Tayo both falling over in the neutral, unfortunately, right before these ults come online. And now Hry's just going to Ella spin into the back line, and that's going to be a pretty ugly fight for the Tayos. Such a clean wipe. No trades at all. And, yeah, that sucks now, because 99 Divine, they've got their ultimates right back. Now they have a Kitsu, they're close to a Grav, they have a High Noon as well. The ult swing is over. Supreme, spotting the corner, third personing. The pilot, watching over this fight. Ichi, ready to drop a bubble, swings forward, Kitsu for Kitsu, mirrored inside, High Noon out from Anzi, beat from Epic, lay it in there just for the love of the game, and that's going to be 2 for Peppy. Now, as long as nobody gets traded, Anzi, AD, dodges Daijin, and eventually they will find the kill, but the lack of a beat is concerning for the Tayos now, because they have to play into the Grav, into the Catnap soon, and the High Noon too. They're playing far behind as well, so you know that Cassidy is going to have a long sight line. Tokyo Tayos, watch yourselves now. Arn's aim, Arn's is stone-faced. Fly Noon comes through. The pilot Supreme flying his Cassidy into the scene. Arns is isolated right now, but nobody has the gall to swing. So Arns will survive. Epic taken very, very low, down to 0, but Peppy finds a trade. Peppy, you gotta commit to this one, brother. You know you want to. Grab out onto Arns, catches Mihawk too, but Mihawk pockets them through it all. Fantastic work for the Tayos, but Supreme, he's traded Mihawk. Arnsy loses the cast duel, and Sorry on the high ground is doing everything. This off angle has been so good for Sorry, and it's carried him through the fight. Just watch the YouTube video. Why is Peppy not on Sigma? Shaking my head. Was that video good? Oh, it looks like it's doing well, actually. It looks like it might actually be doing well. Well, look, it's doing decently at least. It's not doing terribly, so that's something. Blizzard comes out from Tayo, overhead onto the Cassidy. Anzi rips the high noon and takes down High! 2 for 0 trades! The Unks are right back into it. Shield goes up, rolling through. Sorry, trying to find a trade, but can't get it done. And the retake is going to be ropey. Supreme might want to go for a fly noon. Arn's doing his signature move of walking down the Kiri and having movement too simple to do anything but get headshotted. Now a push forward. Spear is out. Kitsu for Daijin, and there's nothing to kite. Huge damage on a Peppy, but he lives to tell the tale, and Peppy's just continuing to swing. He needs to be careful with his ult here. He's so low. High noon on main? No fucking way Sorry gets away with that. That's a full wipe for the Unks. As Sorry is going to get the most illegal high noon you've ever seen. That's criminal. Peppy ball swap to win trust. Oh, I've burnt the bean. Oh, I've burnt the bean. I just had a first sip of the coffee. I've actually burnt the bean really bad. Oh, yuck. Tayo's dead. They have to touch. Peppy's on the cart now. Full wave of torpedoes is out. There's no ultimates yet for the Tayos. Epic is 78% on the beat. Itchy, 80% on the surge, but not going to need ults to walk down Tayo in main. Mihawk's trade is meaningless, as Peppy is going to die off cart. Well, he's going to die on cart, actually. Wait, they can't even catch this motherfucker. No way they get another touch. No way, the Unks. They're back again. Tayo is on. Tayo is off. Peppy loses suit. Where's the clutch? Big torps. Tayo's got no recall this time. It is over. It's just a prolonged suffering. Okay, this coffee's really bad. This coffee needs too high temp on the coffee machine, mate. It's a stovetop pot, like a mocha pot, you know? And I left it on the stove too long because I was casting Overwatch. It's one of these. One of these pots. And I just left it on too long. So I burnt the bean, you know? Oh, the audio is turning into some sort of crackling mess, so I'll turn that down for a moment. See if they can resolve it. I burnt the bean. These things can happen.
ソリ、最後は、デッドアイ等を決めていましたけれども、もうアルティメット関係なしで、もう通常状態がとてつもなくパフォーマンスが高いので、99ディバイン側からしたらもう時間稼ぎ、そしてエリア取り等をしていけば必ず成果を出してくれる。
Arns W, I saw the Japan chat just say Arns Japanese characters. They fuck with him. They fuck with him. Unter X Jimskin Overwatch duo? There's no way Jimskin's playing Overwatch, man. Alright. Itchy pushing up. Tokyo Tires. They're down to their last life here. They are down 0-2 in this series, so they can't afford a defeat screen. Cass and May, both just going to chill for the moment. Itchy fighting Peppy, hanging on for dear life here. And what can we do, realistically? Unter Gun Buddy in Season 2? What does that mean? You'd be surprised how many people play Overwatch? What, even Jimskin? Tayo's on point on May on Blizzard World first, which feels like rubbish, but Arnsy finds the opening pick, and now the counter wall is out. Supreme, the pilot, flying in looking for a trade. Arnsy kites further and further away from the scene, and they need to find some kills here. Itchy should be low, should be getting desuited any second now, but now it's Mihawk that needs to play away from the corner, needs to avoid that Vendetta. Getting run down by the Ven, actually, doesn't understand the spacing and gets caught out. Body's on the point, 499 Divine. Itchy splits the wickets through the middle of that one. How did Hirai not find a kill with that overhead, to be honest? But because Mihawk has died, the heals are really bad for the Tokyo Tayos. Sorry, gets taken down by Arnsy on respawn though, and Arnsy, client strafing his way to victory, walking into the enemy backline, trying to find a kill. The high cortisol soldier. Anything but that. Anything but that. Remember when Peppy beat T1 on Wei last year? Yeah, but he was on Wei. Like, he had Aid and Sonjin or something as his DPS. Like, there's a bit of a difference. Dr. Mike has a video of him playing Overwatch console. I mean, it's like Bradley Martin plays Overwatch too. Didn't Bradley Martin play Overwatch with Hydron? Like, sorry, has High Noon. Spin back in main. High Noon is huge through mid. Oh,
キャッツアイはやめられません。
Kid named Defense Matrix. Kid named Defense Matrix. That's a supreme clinic right there. That's a supreme pilot gap, I'm afraid. Put that on you, Hunter. That's a licensed pilot for you. Yeah, that's grim. That's grim. Epic and Mihawk both have support ultimates now. Tayo, Peppy, both in pole position. Slash over the top. Mihawk on the run a little bit, but Kitsu comes out through main. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Wall comes out from Tayo, and Ichi has lost his suit. Supreme's going for the catnap here. Can they kill him? They cannot. Harai with the Sundering Blade as well. It feels like 99 Divine are spending a ridiculous amount of ults to lose here. Using the Sunder and the catnap when already down their tank feels like a joke. Now Tayo, Blizzard available, but hard to execute versus a comp that has a Cat, a Kiri, a Diva, and a Vendetta. There's like nothing to freeze, really. Kitsune Rush from Daijin. No idea what Epic is beating, to be honest. I suppose it's the Kitsu, but it feels like it looks terribly kiteable. That Kitsu's not even touching the payload. Holding on the corner now. Tayo poking away at the toes of Sorry. Good God. Foot Dominator. Blizzard comes up in main. It's not going to freeze anybody. It's going to be lightly zoning, though. And Harai is zoned away from their team, so Peppy can finish the kill. Now, one more chance to shoot under the cart. Go for some more toes, perhaps. Not happening. Flying over the top. Licensed pilot getting ready to rip. Oh, God. Who's the other DPS besides Tayo on this team? Arns! Fly Noon comes through. Suzu comes out early. Arnsy doesn't even roll it. He probably doesn't even know that roll comes with damage mitigation, to be honest. And Sorry is going to find the kill with the Fly Noon. Tayo goes down, and the Tokyo Tires overall, they're just falling to bits. Sniffing Toes says, more toes. No. Have a dance. Have a dance, Glorp Jam. Alright. Are there new drops for week 2? Nah, there'll be new drops in week 3, but not in week 2. Weeks 1 and 2 is the same program. Then week 3 it resets. Alright. Peppy with Bomb, Arnsy with the High Noon. Suzu's out of Daijin, shift up onto the high ground for Ichi. Big Dam coming through though. Now we backstep, rolling away, looking for a timing or a target. Ichi, so low on the low ground. Arnsy continually beaming from mid-range plus, but this isn't really Cass's effective range. Out comes the catnap. Maybe there's a window of opportunity here as Arnsy's actually taken down Harai. Sorry, will trade Peppy, but it's only Peppy's suit, not his life. Peppy gets back in the suit as well. Peppy is taking the overhealth Baby Diva perk. Get the actual fuck out of here. Are we serious right now? Are you actually serious right now? Peppy had green health. No fucking way. Ichi shifting on, loses suit, massive stagger now for Ichi, but Peppy's gone down too. And wait, and why did Arns kill the Baby Diva? They needed Peppy to kill that. What? Peppy needs to get his suit back. Why are they killing the staggered Baby Diva? What the fuck? Now they're going back into spawn to swap him after all this time. He could have just poked main a little bit and gotten back at that point, dude. He's already at 60. Sorry's coming back in. Another Fly Noon on the cards. Arnsy counter High Noon it, bro. Counter High Noon the Fly Noon. Arns! Fly Noon comes out. Mihawk dies to it. Tayo goes down. Epic drops the beat. Maybe a chance to turn things. Trade onto Sorry. Blizzard on the cart. Not eaten. Tayo gets inside his ice block. Ice is out. Cry. And it's looking good. Itchy low in main. Shifting on. Supreme! Territorial takes down Arns. Takes down Epic with the E. Bomb to remech. And Itchy's back into it. The Tokyo Tires. They've used everything. How can they hold on? They have a respawn advantage, which is substantial, but Tayo has no ice block. He needs to be bocketed out. He's frozen Itchy on the cart. How's he done that then? Supreme, the pilot, low on the flank as well. Harais closing on a Sundering Blade, but the Tayos have no ultimates. They need kills in the neutral. Is Tomathan here? Peppy, worst pick all time, asked to leave mech. Oh, hey Tom. Alright, now scrapping it out on the payload. Tokyo Tire is all off the payload, but they've taken down Sorry first. Cry has the Sunder, but is so low. Get him to Arnsy, yes! Alright, 5v3 for the Tyros now. All they need to do is push it through. Just get that formality of a victory. Catnap comes out from Supreme. He's dragging them off the payload, but Arnsy, A-D, A-D, D-D. And they're gonna hold Tokyo Tires. They win their first map of Japan OWCS. Are you co-streaming in Japan, Tom? Or are you just stopping by?
あそこで集団戦負けてしまったのが
They won against Niam Gaming.
繋がりましたね。
They won a map last week. How dare you slander them?
的に
Hell no, I'm here for the love of the game. Shit, man. You better make me feel bad about pressing the ad button.
まあそこの部分で自分たちがどこまでカートを運んでいたっていうのをしっかりと意識して、そこを
This means something happened. I won one map, bro. Like, nothing happens. Nothing ever
ここ
happens.
で1マップ取り返していきましたよ、東京太陽星。
うんいやここからフルセット
ありますか？
ちょっと今の試合内容を見てると期待してしまいますね。
うん。いやー、ナインティナインディバインとしても、いやでもキャッツアイの決定力っていう部分を本当に見せつけた内容になったかなとは思ったんですけどね。
まあキャッツアイ本当に強いですね。最低でも1キルはほぼ全部取れて
This is an absolute disaster. This is a
Tommy,
dog's
thanks for the
breakfast.
prime.
Oh,
Welcome
get out
back.
of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
あれを防ぐの難しいですよね。
そう考えるとエリアも取れて、まあ、キルも全然取れて、その後のキャスイの立ち位置もいいって考えると、まあ、あのコンビネーション本当凶悪ですよね。
やっぱりちょっとステージのなんていうんでしょう形みたいなところもキャッツアイが決まりやすい部分もあるかもしれませんね。
Thanks for the 9 months, Tom. Welcome back. Wait, Tom, what do you think about the NA games today? Penny, for your thoughts. I'm actually really interested to hear your perspective on this because, you know, I've been seeing some sub tweets. I've been seeing some sub tweets recently that are vexing me a little bit.
キャッツアイでやっぱり高台取ってそこに配置できるっていうのがいいですよね。
そうですね。
そこでヒットスキャンっていうのもまたキャス D の強みをさらに活かせるような組み合わせですよね。例えば高台デッドアイみたいなアルティメットを持ってるのがフランカーだったら、高台を取った時の影響
Unter, thoughts on the Jorginho Chappelle Roan beef? No idea what that means. Dude, I co-streamed the Toach co-stream. It was cinema. Is Toast funny to watch? Should I watch Toast? I saw the clip of him being like, "So how are we with racism?"
いや無理ですね。もう
It's quite good. It's quite good. Toast knows about Chris Theory. Yeah, I saw a lot of Lep Deads getting posted in his chat, even though he doesn't have the 7TV emotes to support it.
本当にウルトラプレイしない限りは基本的には決まりますね。
Watching Toast is so OD. What does OD stand for?
まああとはライフイーバーでなんかこう車線をこう切るみたいなね。
He's like learning the game through OWCS. It's actually meta. I watched him learn map flips in real time. Run ad, run ad. It's literally ad in progress 31 seconds right now, so you don't worry, mate. Overdose? Like too much?
いやいやいやいや、そんなこと言いませんけど。
Hi? Really, Morlin?
あれを防ぐの結構難しいですよね。マン
He's going to be talking about push and pull and attacker's advantage in bronze when he starts playing. He kept talking about PG, sugar-free, toxic yaoi, and heated rivalry. Like the show. Like the girlfriend show.
まああとは視点によりますけど、ほとんど
Sog just put me on ad block.
まあギリギリ可能かなっていうぐらいです。
You've got a sub badge, man. Like, subs don't get him anyway.
もしかしたらワンチャ
I see a bunch of shit on Twitter about people being mean to players. Is the subtweets he talking about? Shit's weak. I don't know. Yeah, I mean it's
それで即
trying to sauce on my telephone. Yeah, it's like Painkiller doing his once per stage subtweet at me about how I'm mean when he loses. I was just wondering if you had any thoughts at all. I'm mean when he or his friends lose.
サポートの皆さんお願いしますね。
はい実行してください。
あれ見えたら
It's all jokes as well. Like, yeah, I mean, like, I feel like Lep Dead is like the most unserious thing in the entire fucking world. But you know, maybe he's like best buds with Rocket or something.
無理だね。そのうちペッピーは出てくれって言うのかもしれません。
Who's actually the best performing Japanese player? Probably Kyon or New J. Probably the best two. Peace and love from WOWCS.
いやそうですね。そういう印象あります。
グラビティフラックスもな
We need Hako alive for Lep. I mean, that's what Ricardo Bustio is.
落としてきたプレイヤーですからね。
そうなんですよ。ペッピの岩の精度は尋常じゃないですからね。
ああ、KR の方でも、そのトをメキメキと。
Not mentioning Nico. Okay, I mean, why would we even talk about VARREL players when the VARREL players are just like, they're just them, you know? Like, they're the best in their role, like, by far.
割とシグマは格付けしてましたよ。
そうですね。
Look at the VARREL roster if you want to find the best players in Japan, you know?
これが今ジャパンリージョンにいるわけですからね。わかんないものですね。
いや本当ですよ。ペッピが加入し
Are you guys scrimming right now? Why'd Punk and Sog show up at the same time?
でもさっきの試合に関しては勝利した東京タイオーズ、特にサポート陣の活躍っていうのも目立ってたなっていうところで。
All the best VARREL players are Korean, but VARREL was a full Japanese team before they had the Korean imports, and they were still by far the best. Like, they were still way ahead. Hey, Zach.
アグレッシブな姿勢っていうのが光ったかなっていうところではありましたね。
まあそうですね。あとやっぱり終始
VARREL SKSG.
まあ鈴のみたいなところもしっかりと使いこなして、まあそこの読み合いの部分でまあお互い勝ったり負けたりはしていたんですけれども、もうかなりカバーの部分は意識していましたよね、東京タイガースは。
でも1999もね結構アグレッシブなプレイヤー多いですからね。特に大臣とかも割と、KR でいうとシークレットみたいなバトルキリコスタイルの戦い方が得意なプレイヤーだと僕は思ってるので、
まあそういう戦い方もできますけれども、ただ大臣はかなりこのバランス感覚がすごいうまいなというか、こう戦況に合わせて例えば先ほど言ったシークレットのようにゴリゴリ行く時もあれば、割とこのチームをなんて言うんでしょうね、下から支える円の下の力持ち的なポジションでしっかりと仕事をしていくという職人気質な、戦い方をよくしますね、大臣。
すごいな。自分のキリコス
VARREL's so good, I don't think people give them enough credit. They could have made some noise at the last LAN if they went up against an NA team IMO. Do you think VARREL have a chance against any of the top teams in other regions? Like +1 on what Unter said, really, where it's like, not versus EMEA, but like nobody does. But I think VARREL can like definitely give like these NA teams a run for their money. Like the lower seeds in NA could definitely get upset by VARREL nowadays. I think NA and even lower EMEA now looks kind of weak, to be honest. Day one. Yeah, I think VARREL just looks really doable now. They went 3-3 versus Team Liquid in scrims. I mean, like, didn't VARREL go to like a 5-map banger or something somewhere along the way? VARREL or Alcad? I mean, I want to say Alcad, right? But like maybe bottom of EMEA versus VARREL, or like bottom of NA versus VARREL. Like VARREL could win that. I feel like EMEA got worse this year. Would VARREL beat Cheeseburger? Yes. 100% VARREL would beat Cheeseburger. VARREL's backline is better. They did in EWC versus Rock China team. Yeah, I mean Rock's not very good though either. I still have doubts about VP. It's so rocky for me. I would still say that the VP is better than VARREL though, right? Like VP's a roster full of like pretty well established players. And like if VP is second, then like they're only fighting for third, like the ability to win in third. I think it's more likely that they could beat NA3 than EMEA 3. Like NA3 looks weak, right? You say TM feels beatable. They played KSA. Like they're not even good with KSA compared to TVNT. Drop to 6 teams was so much better. Lol. How is it ever in doubt? Yeah, I think drop to 6 teams is like way better for the viewing experience. I think the problem is that like with the drop to 6 teams, because the tier 2 system is so like flimsy, it's sort of just like that. It's the representation of it's just really bad for the tier 2 scene, you know? Like it's better for the viewing experience, but it's way worse for the reality of being a pro player in Overwatch, you know? It reflects the fact that the pathway is like pretty much dead. Like you can't do it as a job, and you have to already be in the circle. I think the problem with all the discussions around the drop to 6 is that people were conflating the quality of viewing, like, you know, not needing to watch Dilducks anymore. They were conflating that to like whether or not this actually impacts pros, because this definitely negatively impacts the pros by having less opportunity, right? Like less to compete in, less games to play, a smaller and more narrow pathway to compete in the pro circuit. Like that's all bad for the pros, but it's good for the viewer experience to not have to watch the Dilducks because the tournament isn't balanced well enough to make that happen. You just lost a lot of player slots in every region. And like the budget went to World Cup, obviously. Like it's clear that they like took money out of OWCS to put it into World Cup because World Cup is an expensive product and has multiple lands this year. But the problem is like World Cup is not supplementary to OWCS, right? Like you can't take money out of World Cup. You can't take money out of OWCS, put it in World Cup and say that tier 2 is equally supported because it's in World Cup. Because World Cup isn't like it's not like a tier 2 tournament in that way, you know? Like national representation is just totally different. All of the best teams in World Cup, they're already OWCS pros. Like it's just a double dip on that same group. And then there's a bunch of players where like they're just like really low quality. the production quality is Agabonds. I mean the production for World Cup is like thus far it's non-existent, right? Like they hired some observers last minute to do clean feeds because so many people said that they would co-stream them. But you know that's like a couple $100, right? To pay a clean feed observer. But Face It still gives money, no? Not job money though, Nelso. It's like pocket money. I'm not saying that people should feel entitled to get paid to play video games in tier 2 as a job, but obviously the pathway becomes less and less appealing to a regular human if there's no financial incentive whatsoever, you know? Like when I got involved in tier 2, a part of what made it appealing is because you could actually make like some pretty decent coin doing it, you know? Like doing well in Australia, you could actually make enough money to be like, yeah, this is cool. This is good, you know? Like I can get a salary from an Australian org and then I can make prize money that's like, you know, in excess of $10,000 a year to play in Australia. Like that's pretty good, right? You just can't do that nowadays. So like that entire side of the value proposition disappears. Like I quit a casual job to play like better in like Australian contenders, you know? And that was actually a good decision, right? Like I made more money from the Australian contenders than I would have at the casual job. But you can't make that same choice now because it doesn't exist in Face It, you know? Like you win Face It and you get like $500 for the whole stage. What was your casual job? I worked at a function place and I worked at a cafe. Arns has taken down Daijin early on. The Arnsan sniper is on the Widowmaker. Did you see the pack prize pool? It's legendary. Yeah, isn't it like $2,500 for first? Like it's something really small, isn't it? Peppy pushing forward, taking down Sorry. Surely we kill Sorry here, right? Very conservative, but they do finish the kill. But the Arnsan sniper is on Widowmaker. He has been unleashed on his signature hero. Arnsy on Widow. He can make this happen. 99 Divine. They are, well, they're pretty comfy and cozy with this matchup, I'd say. I don't think that Itchy is uncomfortable on the Winston. I think Supreme loves to play a little bit of Ana, but Arnsy's done it again. The Widowmaker, the Could from low ground, he's taken down high. And I mean, look, I've never seen a reverse sweep that didn't start from a scoreline of 0-2. The Tokyo Tires, they've started to get the ball moving. And the thing about an old roster is once they start to limber up, once those old joints start to get loose and they're ready to start feeling a bit more flexible, it's entirely possible that they just needed to get warm. So the Tokyo Tires, I think it's going to happen. What do we have next? We've got Captive Sun for Mihawk. We've got a Bomb for Peppy. And then Tayo and Epic both have 2 on the cards. So many ultimates for the Tayos. 99 Divine. They're just not quite there yet. Supreme nearly has the Nano Boost. He jumps top, but he can't Nano Itchy and get jump pack damage too. Shift out for Mihawk is very scary if he does. Captive Sun, get in the air! Thank God, he was going to take jump pack damage and die. Cry gets hit by the Captive Sun. He goes running away. But the Captive Sun's going to get popped here, and I think Cry's going to die for it. Huh? Huh? They didn't finish the kill. Bummer. All right. Now Itchy has Primal Rage getting marked out on the low ground. Arnsy's had a turn of Widow Walls as well, so that's not going to happen. EWC, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, EWC makes a large difference. No thanks, Primal. Primal Rage comes out from Itchy. Kitsune Rush from Epic in main as well. Sorry is a huge... Oh my God, Arns has done it again! Sorry goes for the override protocol, but Arnsy gets the kill. Rally comes out. Wait, that's not a rally. That's just a brig bashing to the side. So Anzi was deader than dead. Pepe's getting run down right now by Hry. Tayo in the back looking like he's in a bit of trouble, but Itchy has gone down. Headshot onto Tayo, and the old man just stands there and takes it like a champ. Push into the back line now. Mihawk has fallen to Hry. Looks like the Vendetta is just doing everything for 99 Divine, but Epic! He's taken Hry. Pepe's still on the payload. He's about to have the bomb. He drops a Lopoco bomb, and it does look like they can hold on. Shield broken from Supreme. Arns fine, sorry, and 99 Divine. There's only 30 seconds left. They've only got the Sundering Blade. Tokyo Tires don't have any ultimates, but all Arnsy needs to do is hit one more shot. The Ansan Sniper, he's back in peak form, playing Widowmaker like only Arnsy can. Stationary. Shift on a Hry, very nearly finds the kill, forces him back. Peppy, contesting top. Oh my goodness, Supreme is 80% on the rally right now. There's nothing coming for the Tokyo Tires, but Itchy, he's gone for a space jump off top. Peppy goes for the counter jump, but he's been spiked down. He can't quite finish the kill. They need to touch Carp, but Itchy is so low. Epic is a million miles behind, but Peppy's found the kill. Sundering Blade from the skybox. Anzi does it again, takes down Hry, scopes in, dueling with Daijin. TP is out, but there's no touch. Tokyo Tires full hold, 99 Divine. Ooh. Oh my god. They're still going to get full health, not going to lie. Don't say that, Pod. Don't say that. Don't say that. The Arns Resurrection starts here. Oh, really? Really? Oh heavens. Don't call it a comeback. Arns, you're him. Arns replacing Quartz next year, just you wait. On the third game, Arns resurrected. Bless the Father, the Son, and the Arns on Widow. Mihawk third most damage in the lobby. It can happen, mate. It can happen. Alright. Epic is on Cat. Mihawk is on Ana. They're going for a Weaver Hook Sim TP Gambit here. TP on the Hog. Nice wall, Tayo! You're human. Unbelievable. Arnsy on the Widowmaker once again. Our champ, by the way. Our champ, by the way. Oh, fuck's sake. Alright. Peppy's in big trouble already. Suzu is out. Back and forth they go. Not going to happen. They need to win 2 fights. They haven't pushed card far enough yet to get a 1-fight margin. Arnsy scoped in up top. Dancing with death. Shifted on by Itchy. Can they kill Itchy here? I feel like Itchy's just 1v4. He's going to shift back on the map, but he's so low. Can they chase? Brig no bash now. They actually can't chase that. Fuck this hero, bro. Like, how can you get away with doing that? Like, he just shifted into 5 people, floated off the map, and then just fucking speed flights his way back into it. Like, just ridiculous. Alright. Shift up top now. Peppy has high ground. Arnsy needs to find a shot. Needs to find a target. He's got a little bit of damage on his Supreme as he hits him with the Venom Mine, but Arns just doesn't have an angle to find a kill. He needs to drop down below, needs to rotate and take a little bit of risk, or, I mean, if he gets up towards blue box, he feels so easily contestable. The Widow is difficult on the offense, I will admit it. He's found Hry. He's found Hry from the low ground. The Ansan Sniper, he's actually doing it. Now we're in last fight territory. The card has moved far. Oh my god, is he going to do this? He pushes inside the server room. He's face to face with the Brig. He gets bashed to death. Guys playing Widow like it's Cass. And 99 Divine just sitting in the server room are going to collect the free win as Tokyo Tires overheat a little bit. Feels like maybe Arnsy should have just like played top of main and shot anything that comes out instead of dropping down face to face with the Brig. Oh no, they're actually going to get full held, aren't they? The grey-haired sniper. Like, please don't get full health. Please don't get full health. Come on, Arnsy. Just a few more shots. Nade coming out. Arnsy's going to rotate down to the low ground now. Cry not doing anything. He's over to the Vendetta off the Tracer. Cart touch could be good, but right now 99 Divine have a pretty solid hold inside the server room. Arnsy goes for a quick shot. Pulse comes out. Lands for Tayo. Demon on Tracer. Shift on to the backline for Itchy. Captive Sun in the backline is massive. Chain onto Mihawk though. But Mihawk kills Daijin regardless. Chain doesn't matter at all. Mihawk gets bashed in the face, but it's a 3v3 at the moment. Arnsy did die to Itchy, but that means Itchy's very far out of the fight. Tayo was so close to killing Harai there, but he does get taken down. And I think, again, the Tokyo Tires are running out of steam. Arns is coming back on Soldier, which is probably not a great omen for the outcome of this map, as we're down to a minute, and the Ansan Sniper probably not going to make it happen on Soldier. Override Protocol comes out from Sorry in the back left corner. Big damage onto the back line. Arns needs help. Peppy comes back. Suzu is good to eat the next pulse. No eats from here, but no kills either. Nade's coming outside. Sanctuary into main. Epic will go down inside, and 99 Divine, they're going to hold on again. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Last fight. Arns is on Emre for the final 20 seconds. The only ultimate is Itchy with the Diva Bomb. Down on the low ground, poking away for Sorry. Tyro doesn't have a Pulse Bomb yet. Nobody has any ultimates except for 2 Diva Bombs that are going to be passing by one another. Bottom left, Peppy, stepping towards the payload. He's found Supreme already. He's getting marked out just a little bit. 6 seconds to touch now, so we've got to be mindful of that. Peppy stepping over to the payload, gets the tap early. Tayo has had his recall forced, but Harai is taking a beating on the payload. Stepping through the flank now, Tayo needs to watch out. He gets bashed, he gets naded, he gets pushed, he gets killed. It's already a 4v5. Bomb is out for Peppy on the payload. He might get back into his suit, but things are looking dire. Bomb out for Itchy in the backline. Epic trades Harai. Hold on. Hold on. Supreme's feeding his brains out underneath as well. Arns kills. Sorry, hang about now. Peppy's going for it. Mihawk has the Captive Sun. Wants to splash it on the payload, but can't find a target. Will take down Daijin. If they don't C9 this is actually doable. Supreme's back on with the rally. He gets a 5-man bash. They need to keep touching. The pocket is good. Supreme is low, but the Diva is lower. The pulse is out. They need to keep touching. They need to keep touching. Arnsy running on, but Epic has fallen. Tayo's back on. The Sunder is good. Fuck! 99 Divine. Double full held. Tokyo Tires lose. Aww. It had all the makings of a 5-map banger. Damn it! Way to ruin my mood, guys. Oh, Arns would have won this 15 years ago. All the players did well this match. Congrats to 99 Divine on the clutch. Namaste. Hello, Big Naj 69. All right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll go psychologically prepare myself for the next one. I'll be back soon.
バーレル VS エンターフォース36の戦いとなります。この後インターバルの後ぜひ注目してください。それではインターバルです。どうぞどうぞ。
Okay. Hi everyone. What should I do? Dick around on the game for a bit? What's going on? We have another 5 minutes until the next one. Maybe I can squeeze a quick play in or something. Got nothing else going on, so just boot up my game. You're at a very aga-fat time in your life right now. Hey Ricardo. Oh. Pelican Live, bye-bye. Until we know you just bawled your soul out for 5 minutes. I wasn't crying, but, you know, I was hurting. Thank you, user. Squeeze a quick play. It's a backfill. You turn my clean feed down to 1%. This guy said they're playing Sombra. I got 301 Zach on my team.
Will be forged in conflict.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
Nice.
Were you listening to earlier, Juno?
My mother's. It is just a recording, but I keep wishing you should all have more to say.
Would you like me to store it in my databanks? I would gladly play it for you anytime.
Yes, please. Thank you, Echo.
I didn't think the O server existed anymore. Of course it does.
Attackers incoming.
We are
This
millions.
is an absolute
Virtual?
disaster. This is a dog's
The
breakfast.
virtual. Thanks for the 2
Get out of
months.
this
Welcome
hole.
back.
You're right, mate.
So where's the Sombra? Nobody missed this goofy jokester, especially not me. I haven't played Doom in ages though, because, you know, I've been playing Lucio. God, I had to resist every bone in my body and I punch in that guy's direction. You were literally on Doom yesterday? Yeah, but I haven't had like an arc for it, you know? There was like a whole Doomfist arc. I was playing Doomfist for hours a day at some point. That was like one King's Row game, man. It was a blip. That's so good, homosexual. It looks like an Eldritch horror. That backline is quite cute. This is just like watching Dante on Glads. I need to be more chill. Dante's too chill. Did I just punch the Sombra? What did I get a hit marker on? Cuteness overload. No, Blade fan.
Duplicating Juno.
Hello. We're the bad man. Come on. Would it actually be fire? I do sincerely believe this. Land acknowledgement each game, please. Okay. Doesn't feel appropriate in Overwatch. No, it's not like I'm on It's not like I'm on indigenous land on Icon World, am I? Doesn't really make sense. God, I don't even have my tier 1. Is this Reinhardt's land? Yeah, it feels like a pretty loose land acknowledgement. The only Bastion I acknowledge is the Bastion of Sebastian, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I don't want to die. I'm so happy my wife's boyfriend lets me watch Unter streams. Hey, it's Luke. Thanks for the 10 months. Thanks for the Prime. Welcome back.
Breakfast. Oh, get out
Cheers,
of there,
mate.
Stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
We all missed this part of the stream. We all missed this part of the stream. No, there's one more game. The good game is coming up next. It's about to start, actually. I might have to get this underway. I can see a splash screen. I'm going to shrink this down a little. It hasn't started yet, but I can see the VARREL lineup, like their roster. Step. Yep. Gotta live. Okay, if we get full cap really quickly, then I can watch the game. The hold theory just went to get full cap theory. Among others, I'm 5 and 7. I think I'm the one that vented. Just checking the stream again. Now they're doing the roster for Force now, so still have some more time. This is this is not better than Cardi yesterday. He got one. Zach's just got to kill 10. Zach has to kill 10 every fight in order to win this game. Like, we'll pull that rocket scoreline and then demand positivity at the end of this game. Hang on. I pretend not to see it regarding Thomas Wilson. Just alt tab and check the game one more time. All good. No! Lijiang Tower, 2-0, map 1. Alright, I'm gonna have to make this quick play really small in a second. What did you just do? Let's not worry about it, okay, Cinnabar? Let's not worry about it. Cardi takes the other minor perk, by the way. Well, I don't hit my bullets anyway, so what am I gonna do with extra ammo, man? Shit. Lucio Vendetta ban. Oh, they're actually like really close to loading in. Can we lose this next fight? Zach, if you can hear this. Zach, if you can hear me, do not win this next fight. Zach, if you can hear me, do not win. Zach, there's 23 seconds until prepare to attack is over. Do not do it! Don't do it! Alright. Settings. I'm not losing my level 5 endorse. I'm not losing my level 5 endorse. And they are on. I'm not losing my level 5 endorse over this. Where are we? Where the hell am I? I'm on spawn. 2 minutes. Let's maybe turn up the Japanese cast a little bit. We've got 2 minutes to kill. Let's see what they have to say about it. I refuse to lose my level 5 positivity indoors. Game's muted. Alright. Where is my game? Can you even see it anymore, or is it just in the wrong layer? Cast your quick play game instead? Never that. Alright, Enterforce body's on the point right now. KSG's taking an absolute beating. He's 60% on ultimate, but Enterforce have the first cap. Heesung stepping forward now on the Zarya. New Jay takes down Top Dragon, but Eddie is traded, so it's about a 4 versus 4 for the moment. I'm trying to get out of spawn. I lost. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, thank you very much. Let me close my Overwatch now. Exit to desktop. Done. Sorry about the rocky start. Sorry about the rocky start. Everyone say hey guys to Ulani Bobtik. Okay. Enterforce has actually won a fight. VARREL's done for. The domination, the era of VARREL domination is over. We're officially back in competitive games territory. Heesung 80% on the grab. Kitsune Rush comes out from the server room. Gason throws down the Sanctuary on the corner of point so they can keep touching with that Sanctuary. Heesung is inside it right now. TP's to the coast. One bop onto top. Dih. Sim on both sides. And Heesung just walking it down. Window comes out in main from Slee. KSG goes for the combo with the Terror Surge. Suzu bubbles. All good for Enterforce. Not good enough though as Nico Godhand takes down Edison. Heesung still has the grab. He's taken down KSG as well, but he can't find the timing to use it. He's going to fall over. Enterforce, they spent so many ultimates, but they couldn't get it over the line. Eddie, Heesung, the 2 Korean imports, they both have their ultimates for the retake, though. VARREL, they spent 5 ultis there. Or maybe they spent 4 because Top Dragon's back on Pharah. Alright. Grav and Simwall, these are both fantastic for the retake. KSG's moved over to mirroring the Zarya as well, which means he has become a juicy Grav target rather than being a threat to the Grav on Orisa. So, let's have a look and see whether or not Enterforce can make this happen. Maybe they're playing slow for the Simwall first. Simwall on the point, go TP to the objective, get the flip. Sounds good to me. Simwall is out. Flip is probably going to be secured over this one. TP up onto the high ground as well. Or maybe just a jump up onto the high ground for New Jay, trying to contest the coast. KSG is incredibly low, but Slay's actually killed New Jay. 1-for-1 trades, but Heesung, we're going to need that grab soon, son. 1-for-1 trades back and forth. It's a 3v3 now, but no tank for VARREL. So if Enterforce can just stabilize that little bit, they should be fine. Nico gets grabbed on the objective, can't live. Not even the Pistol Pete self-healing will save him from that one. Slee getting walked down by Heesung, and Enterforce have done it. 80% on the clock, no ultimates for VARREL yet. Maybe a Kitsu for Cloud, maybe a window for Slee. But Enterforce, they're going to play forward. They're going to apply heaps of pressure to try and make the touch awkward. Top Dragon has been pinged on the coast. They know his position, and it looks like New Jay is also marking that flank. It's a strained touch as they have to keep tapping through OT, but they do have their ultimates coming online. Slee and Cloud now both closing on the support ultimates. Top Dragon pushing the coast. Y-Dot taking a beating as the coast has been overrun. Window in main, but look at that. Heesung just pushes right through it. He's all over Slee, but he's taking a lot of damage. Heesung, Edison, a kill apiece. Gason with the Sanctuary on point. Where's the Sanctuary, Gason? Now, there it is. Barrage inside of it, blasting out. Top Dragon's found 2. Heesung still juicing on the point, though. Edison and Heesung together, the brothers in arms. They're going to do it. Enterforce. This better not be Chris's law. This better not be Chris's law. Slay is pronounced Slee. I think it's Slee, but I don't know. I don't know what the pronunciation for most of these players' names. Yo, big dog, why don't you ever do viewer pubs? I think that would be sick. I think it'd probably be fun, but then it's just not something that I'm super into, you know? It's like something that I think the viewers would probably enjoy, but I don't know, it ain't for me. I mostly do stuff that I enjoy on the stream, unless I'm like really dragging shit out. Unless I'm really dragging shit out because I've got a lot of viewers from drops. But yeah, I just don't have it in me, to be honest. Alright. Okay, Top Dragon, up on the high ground. Poking away on Pharah. Rotates around to the... Oh, he's actually just sitting inside at the moment, but he will be able to get on top of the point once he's recharged his resources. Enterforce are quite balled up indoors, but that's not permanent because Eddie's going to TP over to the point. Eddie starts taking a bit of damage and TP's back. Doesn't get caught out by top there. But now the touch is important for Enterforce. So Heesung on the Diva has to start touching the point. His body is on. Nico poking on that TP. But no luck just yet. New Jay actually finds the first kill onto Top Dragon, and this is really bad news for VARREL. Top Dragon, he's meant to be the superstar carry. Can't have him going down. Push over on the flank for Gayson, gets a little bit aggressive, taken down, but Slee has fallen off the map. So Slee counters that push, but then goes slip and sliding off the edge. Cap actually goes the way of Enterforce, but Heesung, he's so low, he needs to play life. He's snatching up mini health packs. All the while, Top Dragon is on the flank, pushing him around. Edison's going to go down now as Top Dragon gets the better of him. Suzu is out. It's KSG on the point. Quite talked, 60 energy, has bubbles as well, but Y-Dot playing the coast might be able to pocket through this. No, they're just going to give it up. Enterforce, give up the cap. They have a Kitsu much faster than VARREL, but they have to get to the point to use it. Alright. They want to do a podcast. Yeah. Unbelievable. Kitsune rush from Y-Dot. Sanctuary for Gayson is close, but Nico's going to take him down early. Big poke through the bridge. Y-Dot once again. Got to watch it. Kitsu comes out through main. Edison falls as well, and that's 2. Make it 3 for VARREL. A really rough fight for Enterforce here. I thought they were going to try and leverage that early ult advantage by tapping point, using the Kitsu there, but they've gone the dojo side, which we actually do see a lot in EMEA. I remember Alcatzir used to love the dojo retakes, where they'd try and get the enemy team flipped back out towards the objective so that you can play a bit more front to back, not get double angled too hard. This time around, though, Enterforce doesn't seem to have worked out for them, and Steady Eddie, he's actually going to abandon 70% of a sim wall in favor of going over to the Tracer. Top Dragon's marking him expertly at the moment. You can see Ed, he's just on the run. No more damage for Top Dragon. Top Dragon peeled quite far away from the fight. But Enterforce, now they're pushing point. They have the Sanctuary. Heesung, he can potentially eat KSG's Grav. So can the Sanctuary, of course. Top Dragon continuing to mark Edison. Now Slee's getting involved as well, trying to bend it like Beckham. Out comes the Sanctuary, but it's not even on point. And Y-Dot's going to go down outside of the Sanctuary too. So this is looking really bad now for Enterforce, as they are having no success whatsoever. New Jay takes down Top Dragon, but they're going to need a whole lot more. Definitely not Heesung desuited over the gap and falling to death as Baby Diva. That is suboptimal to say the least. Last fight territory now. No support ultimates online for either side. Grab and barrage for VARREL. Only a Diva Bomb for Heesung. Cole's Law. Oh, God. Okay, here comes the Grav turn. Top Dragon can isolate and barrage anybody that tries to split off too hard. Top's actually quite low early on. Heesung's shifting back and forth, trying to catch somebody out of the sky. Maybe Top Dragon was close, who knows. Out comes the barrage. It's a bubble barrage, and New Jay has fallen. Heesung aim keying it on the back line, but can't quite find the kill, and it's a fat grab on the point. So that's going to be all she wrote here. That's going to be 100 to 20. Now, this is more familiar, you know, more the VARREL we know. Could be a Chris's Law situation, I'm afraid. Goodbye, Heesung.
いやー、この2個の TP に対する事故の起こし方、グレネードによる事故、あれが大きかったですね。あそこはエンターフォース、喫煙場所に先に溜まっている強みを押し付けたかった最高のウェーブだったので、逆転するには、あそこを封じられたのはかなりの痛手でしたね。ここですね、グレネードで事故らせましたね。
Is this not anti-Chris Theory play from Enterforce? It can't be Chris Theory if second round is close. Oh, so because they got blown out in the second round, they're countering Chris's Law. That makes sense. Top Dragon, TP, but presumably he's going to go back over to the Pharah to counter out. But Edison, one step ahead. He's on the Echo, so he's actually trying to counter Top Dragon. He's read Top's play, and he's gone for gold. Stead's quite clean on the Echo, actually. So there's going to be some interesting air battles taking place. Zarya v Zarya, double flex v double flex. All else is the same, and it really is going to be a tale of 2 Korean flex DPS imports. Enterforce, they're playing the main side. Okay, Eddie, what the fuck are we doing with this one? He's walking it down in main, getting beamed on the point. They do have bodies on the point right now, but this is so dodgy. That feels like just not how you play Echo at all. I don't know why I was glazing him when he's going on like that. Walking in through main. Oh, shit. Oh, Top Dragon's cleaning up now. Eddie, Y Dot, both taken down. Enter Force, they've given away the first fight. Bubble play on the Echo. I mean, just walking up through main instead of flanking on the Echo. Come on now. Edda's son or top daughter? I mean, it's difficult. Difficult. His son. His son has made the move over to the wrecking wheel now. Goes for a tap. Gets directed 3 times by Top Dragon. Snatches up a mini at the back. Meanwhile, Interforce, they are fighting for space in main. Nico taking quite low, but Eddie's son is going to miss every single sticky. He is 62% of the copy, though, so he's doing damage somewhere in the mix, just not when we're watching him. Unfortunately, Top Dragon's going to take him down with the lock-on rockets, the people that I see on, like, TikTok complaining about it, even though I never see that perk dominating in pro play. New Jay takes down Slee, so it's a 4 versus 4. Actually doable for Interforce right now. He's sung at the back of point, roly-poly, round and round and round. He goes out into main. Yeah, it's not going to happen for the moment. Edison, about to be back into the fight once more. Same goes for Slee. Kitsune rush at the back of point. Oh, big slam from Heesung, followed up on by Edison as well. So they do find the kill. Heesun rolling over to Nico as well. Should be able to finish the kill. And it does look like Interforce are going to be taking this fight. Top Dragon taken out. Full bodies on the point now. When did New Jay drop that override protocol? A few seconds ago. But Heesun, Edison. How did TU lose with Heesung? Because they're not there as plumbers. Heesung. Awful. Just awful. Okay.
This is an absolute disaster.
Oh,
This is a
Gecko
dogfight.
Eva, thanks for the prime.
Get
Welcome.
out of there,
Appreciate that.
Stalwart. Yeah, right, you're right.
All right, now Heesun rolling through main. Big damage on to New Jay, who actually gets picked out in the open. What a disaster. Skylining it too much. Now out comes the override protocol. Wide dot on the kitty cat, playing coast, pocketing Edison. But we need a point touch. Instead, Edison is going to go down. Then Heesun is going to invest the minefield 3 versus 5. Wide dot is going to go down as well. And this feels like an atrocious investment from Heesun right now, as everybody is just dead. Our minefield is gone, and we have one last fight to retake. KSG still has the grab. Slee still has the title blast. God, we would have loved to have that minefield in this fight. Heesun, what are you doing? Double support ulti. Maybe the catnap. If people start playing coast, maybe Wydock can catnap somebody, take him off the coast. But can't do it to KSG when he's got the grab, right? Or he'll just grab his feet and stop you from taking him off. Big damage coming out early onto Nico, who's getting tossed all the way around. Grab comes out. Oh, that's a game-winning grab, unfortunately. New Jay and Gayson both dead. Heesung finds a trade, though. Copy Edison. It's a copy Kiri. Catnap for Y-Dot. He's fucked it up. He's not taking the Kiri off the map, but they will find the kill nonetheless. So now we're in a 3v3. Edison with the Kitsune rush on the point. Come on, copy heals. Keep him going, Eddie. Keep him going. Heesung is coming back. Y-Dot off the coast as well. They need to touch one more time. Speed flight through for Y-Dot, but it just looks a bit too good for VARREL, doesn't it? Top Dragon takes down Gayson, and that is going to be Interforce dropping the second round as well. VARREL take the lead 1-0. Oh. Oh, man. I love the Edison Echo until I saw him play it. Sad. He might be too steady to play Echo. This is disappointing for the Gayson camp. Please consult the legislation. Alright, let's run some ads. See if we can get a 5-map banger out of this one. Wahoo can. Wahoo indeed. Oh, so tired today. Let me... You pay my editor before he makes a video. I know he's going to make it, so... Speaking of what happened to Unter's son, we lost him in a sunfire. You pay my editor. What's his name again? That's him.
サイト取られてしまうと取り返しがすごく難しいんですよ、地べた構成とかだと。でそこの分で地べた構成を即捨てて空中構成にして、サイト側の方に
Glad to see Unter went live and did near 20-hour stream and immediately followed up by a 3-hour stream. Like, at what point do we become a TV channel with constant coverage? Hey, I mean, this week's going to be pretty light on coverage. There's no OWCS Korea. Like, there's no OWCS Korea. I'm not streaming on Wednesday on my day off because I'm moving house. There is PAC this week, isn't there, Cam? It's not delayed again, is it? PAC's on Thursday, I thought. Why are you moving again? I got evicted from here. Yeah, PAC's on this Thursday, right? So, is it, do you have a match schedule, C-Tones? Ah, there's still no match schedule, nice. Fuck. I was going to say, how many games are there in a day? Is it 3 or 4? Because I remember before it was like 4 games, right? It was like quite long for PAC. 3 in a day? Oh, yeah, because there's less teams, right? Yeah, you can't do 4 because there's less teams.
まあそうですね。やっぱりウーヤンを使ってかなりその中距離の打ち合いの部分は強化していきましたからバレルも。その部分でワンピック事故らせるみたいな場面はかなり生まれていましたね。
これともスリに関してはね、猫であったり、最初はイラリーが一つの表だったんですけれども、ウーヤンも増え、そして猫ちゃんも増えみたいな感じでね、スリのピックもどんどん増えてきましたね。
ちょっと特殊なピックプールになってますけれどもね。はい。いやまあスリはスリの己の道を突き進んでほしいですね。
ガッパさん、これ今の1試合目見てる感じ、3対2になってもおかしくはない。逆に言うと 3-0 になってもおかしくはないというね。ちょっと難しい試合展開になりそうですね。
いやかなり難しいと思います。試合内容だけ見たらやっぱりかなり接戦なんですけれども。
When is it? Thursday? Pacific is on Thursday. I'm moving on Wednesday. Do you actually do anything outside of streams when OWCS season is on? Like, how are you always live when I open Twitch? It really depends on the schedule. Like, when I did the really long stretch last stage, like the 60 days in a row or whatever, like I genuinely did nothing for like almost 2 months. Like I had 1 day off. I had 1 day off in 2 months, and every Thursday on the Pacific day, because Pacific started at 9 PM, I would go to the pub. I would go to the pub with my mate before all the Pacific streams every time. Like I genuinely did nothing for like 2 months straight. The only time that I actually did something was when there was like 1 singular day off, and it was like also the grand final public holiday, so I went and saw my mates. But it was 7 days a week. This year seems like way more sustainable, I guess, because it's 6 days a week instead of 7, so I actually get a full day off. A full day off, and Japan doesn't start until 8 PM anyway, so I can always do something on the Japan days. And I'm not sure how much I'm going to be doing the like really long streams, like what I did yesterday, because I find that they're really disruptive. But like doing NA is really disruptive in general. Like EMEA with my current schedule is not that disruptive, but NA is incredibly disruptive on the current schedule because it goes for like the extra 5 or 6 hours where I would typically just like already be in bed. Tomo, I'm opening my esports loot box. Can I get a blessing for a Lucio skin? Everyone, please polish Tomo's loot box. NA is disruptive to us all simply for the gameplay. Yeah, it's just like I kind of like the idea of like, you know, actually committing to doing all of the regions. I think that it's good to, when having kind of like transient like seasonal work, to actually like fully commit to it and give full coverage and not be like unreliable with it. And it's obviously good for my stream to be more consistent. I think it's easy to get lazy and be like, oh, you know, I'm getting enough viewership in Asia, so I won't do the other ones. But then if I do that, you know, the work's not going to last. And I'm just going to get outworked by people that will do more work. I'm just going to get outscaled by people that will do the work more. Are we going to be Chinese? No, I'm probably not going to do China, because China doesn't have viewership incentives, and that doesn't line up with everything else. Is chat most active for NA? I don't think I've ever caught an NA stream. Isn't this bad for your health? I think the long streams are probably not great for my health. Like, you know, the 18-hour streams, but it's like, is it that bad? Who knows? Who knows? I'm sure a balance would be better. Emong definitely won't do China. There's no viewership incentives. There's no way that guy would raise a finger for no viewership incentive.
しては用意されているんじゃないかなとは思います。
あとは忘れてはいけないのが今のマップがベンデッタ版で進行していた。
Is your brain foggy? Sometimes after a very long day. But oh, it's probably awful for your health, but that's sweet, sweet ad money. Are the long streams good for your wallet? Yeah, long streams are good for one's wallet. Emong did pack last year for no viewer incentive. Yeah, but he's like streaming during that time slot anyway, right? Like he was just on for 14 hours a day regardless, I suppose. I guess if Emong is on, he'll do it. So maybe I'm wrong to say that he won't do it. But if it's not in a good time slot for him, he's definitely not going to do it. Like when if it's awake, if he is awake and it is during his regular stream schedule, he'll do it because he needs something to do because he streams for like 14 hours a day regardless. But if it's not within his schedule, he's not going to go out of his way to do it. That's good. Fleur light. Let's find out what's in it now. Why is Color Hex tilted right now? Are they losing a scrim? Hi, Smashy. Apparently 60 Minutes had something about how computer games give dementia. Well, if computer games give dementia, then I am absolutely fucked. What is high? Smashy, don't you... Get 7TV, bro. You want to see high? I show you. This is high, Smashy. You see? This is high. Mods with no subs, so sad. Smashy doesn't have to pay. Did you just get back-to-back Gagas? Did you? Hello, Unter. Hope you got some good sleep. I did get some good sleep, but I'm going to get some more good sleep. I'm going to get, like, double good sleep. Smash don't have money, boys, especially for Unter. Smash, just for that one, I'm running ads. Just for that one player, I'm running the ads.
またこう研鑽を積む機会っていうのがどんどん増えてきてるんじゃないかなっていうのが、今のバレルですよね、本当に。まあそうですね。俺もトップから教えてほしいな。まあちょっとトップのプレーをずっと見ることができる機会があったんですけど、凄まじかったですね、トップのプレーは。お、フセット。エスペランサ。
Got my cold pizza back too. I forgot to turn the dishwasher on before I went to bed last night. Last night being midday today. It's a good pull, Zach. That's a good pull. Ooh. Did I fill my water? I did. When is the scream scheduled to end, says Aussie Rivers. Now you're asking the right questions, Mr. Lukebox. But yeah, I think this week I'm probably not going to do like any long streams. I don't think there's I just don't think I have the time to do any really long streams, to be honest. Maybe the Pacific day, if like after I've moved in, I've just got like nothing going on in the morning, because I reckon the Pacific day might not have very many people watching it, because it's Pacific. So it's like, there's not even a schedule. But with no Korea and, yeah, like maybe I'll do a long stream on the Pacific day, but that's all. That's the only day where I can see it happening. Like I'm never going to do a long stream after NA-MEA. And with NA-MEA, like, I don't even know what I'm going to do with my sleep schedule. Until you've changed from Rerunter? Yeah, I have. Alright, let's full screen this. I mean, we will make Pacific OWCS huge. It's going to be massive. Like the low taper fade meme. Heesung over on the left-hand side right now. He's going to creep into the back. Flail comes out from Slee. Fully charge rail for New Jay, but he is taking an absolute beating. Edison in big trouble as well. Top Dragon bubbled. Huge hit onto Heesung as well. But look at this. KSG just playing below beaming on Heesung. Heesung can get heals, but he's just continually taking damage, so the heal cut never stops. Eddie's trying to counter, but I think Eddie's going to go down to Top Dragon. He's missed his timing there just a little bit. Now there's a hard push. KSG going forward. 3v5 already, and Enterforce just going to walk it through. Old Unter would spam 22.5 minutes of ads on a rerun. I mean, I turn the ads up when there's nothing happening, you know, like when games are not happening. When we're in the break, I run an ad. When we're like kind of doing nothing between series, I run an ad. When I'm playing ranked, I run ads. But, you know, overall, like, I think that's just a better balance for, you know, farming AFKs versus people actually being able to watch the games. Any updates on Frogger? Frogger said no. I asked him if he'd join and he said no. Top Dragon comes top, goes for a little hop into the back line. Big damage on Edison again, who has been completely zoned out. And now Interforce have to touch the cart. Interforce opt not to touch the cart, so they're just going to give the checkpoint away. And KSG might be able to flip the map. Heesung pushes in. His wall is out. He has gone for a slash, but he can't find anything yet. Top Dragon has flipped around into main. Has Enterforce actually got car control? Slee's lost. So Enterforce get the car control during the flip. I think Edison might be trading his life for this, actually. I feel like I can see him through the wall. I don't know what his wireframe is doing there, actually. Maybe he's fine. So Enterforce, they concede cap, but then they get the kill into sleep, and they take top. All of VARREL need to flip around. Edison's in big trouble. Sundering Blade is out, but New Jay actually finds the kill on a Top Dragon, so that bubble Sunder not going to find much of anything. Slash out for Heesung now. Kitsune rush from the high ground, but New Jay's found another kill. New Jay, the Japanese hit scan who could. He's just better than Nico Godhand. You heard it here first. Slash up top now. Enterforce, they're pushing cart the whole while, and what a great layer of ultimates, right up until you realize that they use double support ultimate 5v4 for one ult. God damn it, they use beat and Kitsu for that? I thought it was just the beat. Oh well. Next fight, what do we have? We have New Jay's overclock and a high ground position to use it. We have Edison closing on a Sunder, but I don't know, man. They needed one of those two support ultimates, surely. KSG swinging the choke. He's actually really low. Can they just pre-fight him? What the fuck is KSG doing? Just plug walk out into main looking like he's DC'd. KSG taken down. New Jay is overclocking right now, but he's so low to this override protocol. Interforce, I think Heesung has pushed main on the low ground as well. Edison is stunned, taken down. Heesung trying to trade off his Korean brethren is going to go down too. And VARREL, even without their tank, they're able to clutch the fight. How the fuck do they win this? Just ridiculous. They do that without KSG. Throwers on Interforce, mate. Alright. Sundering Blade. Heesung with the downpour as well. KSG's pressing on. 70 stream streak from Deprue. Fuck me. Getting up there, man. Really up there. You're like at the top of it. Alright. Overhead comes through for Top Dragon, spinning around. Nade comes in the back from Nico, who has a fully fledged flank, but while he's flanking, killing New Jay, two members of VARREL have died in main. Grav comes out from KSG, takes down one, but Gason's found another trade onto Nico in the back, so it's a 2v2. Downpour is out. Are you going to die here, Heesung? Oh, man. Downpour of the day for VARREL. Interforce now, getting out of hand. Cart swings the corner. All of the ultimates have been burned by Interforce. No swaps. Oh, there's the swap. Trace the swap for Edison. He's done with Vendetta. It's not for him. It's not for a lot of these old guard players, it seems. Heesung. Oh, man. New Jay once again getting the better of Nico. What's that, the 15th time this has happened this map? What comes now? New Jay slides back up onto the high ground, rotating to the back. He's low, but he should be totally fine because he's safe indoors. Heesung blocking on cart. Slash down onto Heesung from behind for Top Dragon, and it looks like VARREL are committing to kiting. Edison chases down Cloud, though, so the cart's going to wrap around. Cloud's going to get a close spawn, maybe come to fight. Heesung actually wants to keep up the pressure. He's chasing through the side. He has a pocket as well. Top Dragon needs to watch himself. Get out of here, Gason. You are not allowed to die like that. That's illegal. Sundering Blade from Top Dragon comes through. Once again, he tries to clutch, and once again, he fails. New Jay is on a heater right now. Nobody pushing the cart for the side of Interforce, though, so the close spawns are still enabled. I think they're all, VARREL are all going to get close spawns except for Sleep. Up top, there's still somebody fighting. It's KSG, right? But with that wall from Heesung, I think... Oh, maybe they can contest. Like, they have a Kitsune rush. They all got close spawn, so they should be fine to contest. Top Dragon actually holding in the corner, and Enterforce, they're going to wait for their respawns before they go any further. New J got good movement for a hit scan player. This New J guy's good. Top Dragon, all over the back line, but Wydot goes for a beat push. New Day doesn't get the beat. He's in trouble. He goes for the overclock as well. Big damage on a Heesung right now. KSG's beaming, but he will be taken down inside the scrap. Down comes New Jay. His clock's still going. Top Dragon eviscerated. Heesung takes down Nico. Cloud has fallen as well, and that's going to guarantee checkpoint. It's Slee versus the world. He's dying off the payload, actually, but he will die in the same respawn wave as Cloud. And VARREL, it's actually getting a little bit closer now. Maybe one and a half fights. If the car pushes around the corner and they get it to about 70 meters, I think VARREL will lose the lead if Heesung can win this next one. Orbital Ray is available for Slee, but of course Downpour is really good into Orbital Ray. Heesung actually slashes over to the Vendetta and then doesn't use the damage. He gets spun on the retake, but now the Downpour is out, and I think it's Massive or it's Suzud, one of the two. Everyone's boxed inside though. TP out, Bubbles out, Orbital Ray out in main, Gayson TP's away, and everything is out actually. It's just a game of kite on kite on kite. Heesung taking a lot of damage in main, 87% on the grav for KSG, but he can't actually find anyone to give him that 100. Nico has the bowler shot. Many angles around the side of the cart for Interforce right now. Bowler out onto Heesung. Is there a Suzu to save his life? He seems fine. New Jay's found Nico for the nth time this series, and we're in a 4v4. Grav's available for KSG, but he has 100 HP, 50 HP. He starts getting the bucket. He starts getting the pocket, but Heesung gets the kill. No way. No need for a grab when you've got Top Dragon killing Gayson, though. Edison on the flank, but he can't really finish the job. He's so low. Heesung's trying to kite out. He needs heals. Where is Gayson? TP's forward, perhaps from the close spawn. Edison has stolen the cart in all of this one and prevented close spawns from even being disabled, so Interforce are going to be right back into this one. They all know Edison's position on the flank, but Heesung is right back in main, and Interforce, it's another timing to push. Keep your eyes on KSG. This grab is going to be everything. Edison pushing the flank, running down the Kiriko, TP out for Cloud, but Gayson has the Kitsu. TP up onto the high ground. Kitsu in response. Wydot's found Top Dragon. New Jay's killed Nico again. I can't stop spreading the propaganda about New Jay right now. This guy is an actual demon on the hit scan. 100% best hit scan in Japan. You heard it here first. Is there going to be more drops? I hope so, Purple Frog Man. Drops are my livelihood. All right. But in a more serious response, yeah, there's a new drops program next week. This week, same as week 1, and then week 3 is a new program. Wydot has beat, Edison has the pulse, and Heesung has another downpour. We're now in last fight territory where if Interforce can win the fight, they will be taking the lead. Slash comes out. Grav's available. Oh, it's a pretty fat Grav, but Wydot with a nice counter. KSG walled off and taken down. Top Dragon trying to slash it, but he's singing a tune right now. He takes down 3. Top Dragon desperately trying to carry. Slee finds 1. It's a 2v2 all of a sudden, but it's the Korean imports that are still alive for both sides, I think. Top Dragon on the run. Heesung gets it done, and now we are cooking. Lead claimed by Interforce. Heesung has the downpour. Surely. Oh my days. Downpour available for Heesung. Edison holding bottom right. New Jay did use overclock in that fight. Wasn't clocking to me. I suppose he died in the grab or something. Out comes Top Dragon, taking top. Nico trying to wrap around. Downpour's out for Heesung, but God only knows what he's hitting. Wydot, just useless. Taken down by Top Dragon in the neutral, but Gayson finds a trade onto Cloud. That's a huge value trade. Card control has been lost by Interforce. It would be nice if they could block the payload here, but they absolutely cannot. Will Wydot get close spawn? Yes, he will. So, close spawns are disabled, but Wydot is right there. Interforce, they're going to go for another push here, but they need to start thinking about the payload. They've let it slip too long. Heesung's taking a beating now, stuck in between left and right. Slash onto New Jay is huge. He just barely bounces and hops himself away. But Edison now playing behind. Needs a little bit of time to passively recharge. His health is so low. He's sitting on the mini, waiting for his turn. Orbital Ray, Thundering Blade, both available for VARREL. There's no ultimates for Interforce. Heesung forced to shoot Cart, forced to shoot Tank. That's not going to work for him. Top Dragon finds the kill, and now the priority should be blocking the payload above all else, or getting out, because they need one last fight. Where is Edison? Where is Gayson? These guys need to survive. VARREL, they're closing on a clock. They're closing on a Sunder. Are they going to be able to block carts? Somebody has to touch like right now or they're going to lose lead. Heesung is on the payload, blocking in the corner. I think he has the wall to wall himself in. He does wall himself in. Top Dragon's taking a beating. Heesung needs healing, but Top, he's so low. The TP, the Suzu is on for Cloud, but he's dancing with death. KSG is down! Gason on the payload right now. Pulse comes out. Y dot dead again, you useless bastard. But Heesung and Edison touch the cart! They find 2 apiece. Enterforce now. It's Top Dragon alone in this world. But unless Top Dragon can 1v3, Enterforce are going to take it 1-1 scoreline. It's a 5-map banger. It's a 5-map banger. Brazen Bull, Y dot. This guy is dead every damn fight. Oh. Y dot swap Thomas Wilson. Nico Godhand is actually getting like fully dominated by New J, bro. No, that was really good from Gason. That was really good from Heesung. Like Heesung gets the touch, full block, walls himself in. Gason uses the Kitsu, gets a pick with the Kitsune Rush and pockets Heesung through it. Oh, nasty. Alright everybody, it's time for the ads. Remember, the subscribers don't get ads. You can give me your money to support me screaming at the screen all day if you'd like. Or you can not. Z-Hulk, I think Emre is quite good. Emre does lots of damage. Emre does a lot more damage than Soj. Soj has like lethality bursts that are stronger because of the rail, but Emre is just like an insane pumper. Wow, I'm at 270 now. That's close. We're sorted, Panda. What are we eating, big dog? We got a pizza with everything on it. I think Emre is the pumpiest DPS in the game right now. The combination of his mobility and his output, like, just the most damage. The most damage. Like, because the mobility lets you just have really, really, really high uptime. Like, you can rotate a lot. You don't have to have, like, really... Like, think on Cass, right? You have crazy burst. Like, you have this long flank. You have, like, a long flank where you're walking and you're doing no damage. But then when you get there, in 2 shots, someone is dead. Emre, the damage profile, you can walk to the side. You can be nading on the rotation. You can have your pistol to make you go faster. You shoot from the side, you shoot from the side, you shoot from the side. And then when you want to get away, you pull out your pistol. You keep doing damage as you're moving away. It's just like, it's really high uptime. Really high uptime. And then the ult is just so much damage. Like, it might be trash damage half the time, because it's like AoE burst. But you're like taking half of the enemy team to half HP over and over and over again. Is Emre like Soldier but good? Yes. Emre is like a soldier for people that understand the game, you know? Soldier sucks because his ult is terrible. His burst profile is too weak. And he doesn't have good vertical mobility. Emre solves all of those. Better burst profile with the nades. And I think just his M1 might be burstier too, to be honest. Have you heard of Helix Rocket? Go to bed, Tony. Oh, you were asking about the pizza. Everything. In that slice I showed you, there's a prawn, there's some salami, there's some ham, there's some onions, there's olives, there's pineapple, there's cheese, obviously. Oh god, the pizza box is falling on me. TKL, Unter queuing Os after. I'm probably gonna go to sleep pretty soon. TKL. I'm probably gonna sleep twice, bro. I slept for 8 hours after NA, and I'll probably sleep for another 8 hours. TKL, can I snipe you? Blue team TKL can't look. Hey, Farley. You like that video? Did you watch it? Every time I've watched your stream for the past 3 days, you've been eating pizza. Dog, I literally got the pizza I got the pizza 24 hours ago. Yummy. I'd imagine it's gone a bit cold by now. I mean, this whole pizza's been cold, but I like cold pizza. 2% for this loot box. You got that. You're still on that damn everything pizza. There's some capsicum on here too. Peppers for the Americans. I stole Daniel's idea, San. I stole Daniel's idea, but that's okay. Daniel stole my idea. There are any good games in NA next week?
皆様お待たせいたしましたというところで OWCS ジャパンウィーク2の Day1 引き続き見ていきましょうバーレル VS エンターフォーススター
Tomorrow?
現在カウントは1対1です
Hmm.
1対1。
1対1です
Hmm.
そうだね。鬼ね。はい。
And maybe the first game here is good. Stealing the Lazuli might be okay.
はいまあそれは一旦置いといて ついにやはりねバレルを
Look how big the break is, though.
というのがどんどん出てきていますよ
It's a Kappa break. Pacific will be on Thursday. It's just not on the schedule because they don't have a schedule.
ヒーローマンもそうだったんですけれども、バレールにまず片膝つかせうるようなチーム。
99 Divine Enter 36. Not going to be that good. I reckon Enter 36 will stomp them.
いやそうなんですよね
実際にマップを落としたのはエンターフォース戦が今季は初なんですけれども、はい。
No, Sam.
いやただ
前回もねプリゾンとヒーローマンもあの
Alcad Geeke.
あと一歩というかもうだいぶ
I feel like Alcad Geeke is like really interesting. This is like the real battle for third place. Like this is a huge game. Alcacia versus Geeke.
そうですね
This is like one of the most important games of the regular season. Twisted Anyone's Legends is boring as fuck. Virtus Pro versus Peps is probably boring as fuck. Are you confident VP is top 2? Fairly confident. Fairly confident. Liquid versus Dallas Fuel would have been a cool headline fixture. Maybe it still can be because Dallas Fuel looked poo against Disguised and Team Liquid have Escanor, so maybe it's still good. Disguised versus Extinction is going to be insane. This is going to be absolutely insane. Like, I need to see Disguised Extinction. this is a good week for fixtures. Like, this is a good game. This is maybe a good game. This is a really good game. Like, that's a good day. 3 good games in a day is nice. And then here, Peps versus Geek could be good, because Peps are like dogfighting for the lower seeds and Geek's down there. But probably not great. Alcad versus Anyone's Legend. Again, it could be okay, but I feel like Anyone's Legend kind of just suck. Fuel versus Lunex is maybe upset potential. Lunex did terribly versus SSG though. And then SSG versus Extinction is boring. Disguise versus Team Liquid, that's boring as. Actually, maybe it's not so boring, because Disguise have found a way to make every game close, so maybe I shouldn't count them out. Alcad stomped Anyone's Legends in the opens? Yeah. I mean, Anyone's Legends is quite the worst. Like, is Anyone's Legend worse than Peps?
おーリアルでね。まあこれはバレるらしいマップだね。かなり。相当バレルの中距離の打ち合いの
You think DSG could win against Liquid?
フォーカスされてるマップだと。
Liquid's only going to get better with this Escanor thing. Like, that first game is probably going to be Escanor's worst showing. Like,
近いですかね。バレルは。
バレルはキリコ版、そしてメタモースはザリア版という形となりました。
はい。まあこれもしサポートをプロテクトしなかったらおそらくイラリーはバウンされていたでしょうね。
that game was with Escanor having like 1 day of practice on the roll. So having like a week of practice on the roll, you know, a week wouldn't make a difference to a really developed player, but to a new player, a week is a lot. There's a lot to be learned every day. Escanor is champ 2 support. Escanor was 200 ping. Yeah. I don't know. I think Liquid will look way better, like, as time goes on, because of the Escanor change. Like, as long as Escanor isn't really bad, he'll improve.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
May Rice, thanks, Goat. Thank you very much. Thanks for the 4 months. Contribution towards the 300 subs. Get some sleep. I'll work on it. I'll be working on it. I won't go super long today. I'm not gonna stay up all night after this game. I'm gonna get a nice little bit of beauty sleep. You think depending on performance he would become the main flex player for TL? Yeah, I mean, I think because it's not going to be, there's no like free agent flex support available, right? When stage 1 ends, there's no free agent flex support available that you just like so desperately want. Like, you know, maybe Team Liquid can pick up Z, but like they know that Z isn't like the best flex support in NA. So like, why don't they just take a chance on Escanor developing? And then wait and see what happens by the end of the stage. If he's dog shit at the end of the stage, then sure, replace him with Z. But if he's not, then keep him. Pirate. Pirate. Pirate! Sure. Heesong is playing Winston on Rialto. What are the bans? We've got Zarya and Kiriban. Kiriban is probably really painful for the Interforce backline, where they can get, you know, punished a little bit by their lack of flexibility. I think VARREL are on one of their strongest comps here with Slee on the Illari and Cloud on the BAP. We've seen this comp a fair few times now, the BAP and the Illari Orisa on Rialto. Pioneered by Zeta Division, of course. Over on the flank, we do have a Tracer holding it down, but Nico back of main just drilling damage. Bullshit galore as the Emre nades splash out. Heesung's getting ready to go for a little jump towards the backline though. He jumps very passively, uses his bubble just to buy some time, and they're trading cart push off his jump. But they haven't gotten very much cart push at all, so it's not like it's the greatest of turns for them. Nade comes out from New Jay underneath. Bullshit galore, I'm telling you. How did he just kill the enemy Baptiste, I wonder? Hard push inside for KSG, who wants to find a trade, but he might have fed his life away doing this, as everybody's going to walk it down. Now it's a 5v3. Captive Sun onto Gayson in the back. Heesung gets a little overheated as well, pushes over to the side and goes down to Nico. They need to kill Nico here, but Slee on the cart is holding it. Now Nico will fall, and this is great for Interforce. Couple of kills, burn the Captive Sun, actually don't have to spend anything for it, and now they're going to come back in, have one last crack. They can't snowball, they can't push over the bridge, because Heesung was of course traded, but VARREL, they're also on late spawn. It's not like they're in this super strong position to hold either. Heesung now has a nano boost and a tidal, so he can absolutely jump backline here, and KSG still can't push backline and trade because he doesn't have his Terror Surge. Heesung zapping main, Nico going for some jumps and some zaps. W zaps for Heesung are going to clean house, and it does look like Enterforce are just going to take the first point using only their support ultimates. I think they put the Tidal Blast on Edison at the same time in there, so there was a huge stomp on the backline. But look at this. Enterforce 36. Unpacking VARREL on one of their signature comps. The double flex. KSG on Orisa. All good, but Cloud going down to a rogue nade. That hurts. W craps. W craps. Referring to the level of talent in OWCS Japan. Heesung has a Primal Rage now. Zapping up top, just going for some slow W zaps. KSG under so much pressure in that situation, overheats his gun. New Jay is going to kill Top Dragon before he can even hit the ground. Nico Godhand rips the override protocol, but look at that midi from New Jay. Kills Cloud as well. Cloud actually just completely disinterested in ever using a lamp in this. And look at New Jay go, couple of nades. Come on, son, give us another one. Gets the kill onto Slee with the nade. KSG's traded Gason in the back, and New Jay has fallen down into main and died to Top Dragon though. So this might be an absolute catastrophe. We didn't have eyes on KSG, but he had the eye of the Kaiser there trying to clutch killing the backline. He nearly did it too. But while it did look like Enterforce were about to cap the entire map, we're about to snowball through second with what we just saw come out of New Jay, Top Dragon's trades, the little shenanigans from KSG there have actually bought them enough time to get this gun. Edison, holding bottom left on the Tracer. Got to be careful not to be forced out here. Top Dragon's going to get the support pocket. A couple of nades splashing out on top, but New Jay's in big trouble. KSG hits the pinch, shifts on, one bops him. Window down in main as well, and Heesung hasn't been able to find a time to use his Primal Rage. Oh, man. That's tough. Edison down. Captive Son out of Slee for whatever reason. Will be traded too for it. Felt like a useless Captive Son. Felt like they'd already lost. But New Jay's actually killed Cloud and Heesung is primaling. He might kill Nico, so what do I know? I don't know how to count. Heesung's going to snatch up the Mega Health Pack after the Primal is over so that he gets more health. He'll be full health instead of having his health halved. So that is nicely done from Heesung. And now we're down to a last fight situation. Y-Dot about to have that Tidal Blast. Top Dragon shows that wall who's boss. Now it's going to be Nano Boost onto Heesung. Tidal Blast onto Edison. The classic combo for these teams. Stomp comes out. Jump pack damage is good. Nico's traded Stedison after the fact though. That is illegal. Nano is still available. We nano the back jump for reasons unknown to man nor beast. And now we are going to see some W zaps from Heesung as he jumps his demons on the high ground. Shift into the backline for KSG is going to cost him his suit and no kills converted. And Enterforce are going to roll the cart into third. Oh my goodness gracious. Drops on, YK. Yeah, man. Drops are on. Says it on the screen. Says it on your Twitch panel. We got drops here. All right. Slay has money on E36. Drop. Love that boy for New Jay. He's so good, bro. He's so good. He's actually so good. All right. Nico on the God Hand, making the move over to Cassidy. He wants to get more aggressive, pushing around. He's close to New Jay already, so we have to be mindful. Could get caught out. Heesung jumps deep, throws down the bubble, splits the backline a little bit, but Y-Dot has fallen. Looks like the Nico gambit has paid off, and he's walked it down on the backline. Pulse comes out for Edison, but it goes wide, and we're not going to see any kills coming through here. Now the God Hand is stepping on up, takes down Gason, and it's just not happening, is it? You're not happy with Heesung, Bussy Brigadier? You want him to go take a walk? All right. New Jay with the override protocol. Cloud with a window as well. So decent ultimates for both sides. I think New Jay can potentially counter the window, but at the same time, there's always the risk of getting one bopped. And Heesung, oh my God. No way, Stedison has made the executive decision to make the move over to Genji. Heesung gets Lenny pulsed in the corner, but hasn't died yet. They can't find the double angle. Override protocol's available for New Jay, but he's right in front of the window. He doesn't want to pull it. He's going to bounce around with the pistol and go down, actually. But this ultimate investment from VARREL, it's early, right? It's not like Enterforce are using anything. Gason's just found a random headshot pick onto Cloud. On a headshot is so funny. No fall off, 10,000 damage. Like, what was that? So now they've actually had their BAP traded over pushing into spawn. Sleep goes wide. Edison, you're not allowed to die here, man. Captive Sun comes out. Farewell, Gayson once more. Edison, I told him he didn't have permission to die, but he does it anyway. And now there's a massive burn from Slee. This is another 2 ultimates, though. VARREL have invested the Nano Boost and the Captive Sun here. They haven't used the Nano Boost. Cloud literally just swapped onto that hero. Edison now had enough on the Genji after 2 lives of feeding his brains out for no reason. Now he's onto Tracer. He's having an identity crisis. Now he's onto Symmetra. They can't break this close hold. They TP bottom left. They get 5-man antied and 5-man zapped. Oh my god, what are they doing? They can't close it. Heesung's going to go down. That's going to be a nade only. Edison listens to no one, Unter. Ah, come on. Edison back over to Tracer now. Come on! No ultimates for 3 minutes. Just swap, 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 swap. New Jay over to the Widowmaker now. Going to take a peek out of spawn. Finds Slee. Doesn't actually kill Slee. Just sees him on his screen. That's what I meant by finds him, of course. Heesung gets anti-nated. Needs the healing. Gayson has that nano boost. I feel like he's had it for an eternity. Heesung might receive the nano, but to what end? Gayson gets shifted on. Now Heesung trying to get some W zaps onto Slee. Gets the jump pack damage. Takes him down. Gets slept, but they're not going to be able to find the kill. They're high-nerning him. They're going to kill him. Down goes Heesung. 11 seconds on the clock. We've had this Primal Rage for an eternity. Baby Diva gets bashed. It's actually quite doable here for Enterforce. They get the touch. Flashbang out onto Stedison. The cast is below. You get Pulse Bomb. You bash the Pulse Bomb into your teammates, but they don't die to it, thank Christ. Nico takes down Gayson out in the open, so there's no supports for Enterforce anymore. But honestly, this team is so used to playing with those bot supports dead, I don't think it makes much of a difference to their ability to clutch out this overtime. Edison is low, snatches up the mini health pack, no recall as well now. He's got the Saudi Tracer perk. Heesung is getting beamed on the cart, goes for the jump, has the Primal Rage, rips it out now, starts juggling KSG in. KSG dies, Slee has the Captive Sun, and the Nano Boost is available, but now Gayson and Wydot are both back into the mix. Heesung jumps deep, goes for more with Edison. Captive Sun is out, backline is caught, they're nearly C9ing, bounce, bounce, bounce into the back, farewell as Slee kills Wydot, kills New Jay, kills just about everybody on the Alari, and that's going to be a very solid hold on 3rd point for VARREL. Why did everyone switch Ana? Respect. Oh man. Good meowing, Freddy. Heesung. Ilari gameplay makes you really erect. That's good BDSM, Gardy.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah.
Koala VX, thanks for your 18 months. Welcome back. I'm incapable of looking at the screen. What is a W craps? Is this a W craps or a W naps game? It might be W faps, to be honest.
This is a dog's
It might be the
breakfast.
mystery third option.
Get out of
Tam2,
there, stolen.
thanks for the prime. Welcome. Appreciate it. I think this is a W faps or a W zaps or something. I think this is a good game. This is actually a good one. This is like, these are the 2 best teams in Japan, and it's actually close. Thanks, Koala. Thanks, Tam2. It's not a W caps. It's not a W caps. Ultra rare Japan, good game. Forgot Japan could be a good region. Well, Enterforce is just the 2nd place team from last stage with roster improvements from last stage. And VARREL never changes. KSG is on Diva. Heesung is on Sigma. Heesung officially playing more Sigma than Peppy in these matches now, just by picking the hero once. Heesung playing up top. You got OWCS away Mauga. That's tough. I don't know about that one, Yuki. I don't know about that one. All right. Heesung holding top, but little scary on the Sig. If the enemy team can push past you, if KSG and Top Dragon can close the gap onto backline, can be really, really awkward. So Heesung is going to have to do God's work here on the Sigma. 30% on ult at the moment. What's Edison doing on the Vendetta as well? He's low hopping around on the Mega. Oh, Wydot's already in big trouble. Edison going for a little Ella spin up top. He misses the overhead on the Diva. Probably don't want that happening, to be honest. Heesung looks like he's stuck on an island. Shift up top for Eddie. Has the block still. No luck. KSG on the backline. Heesung, bit isolated in main. They actually do take down KSG, but Heesung is also traded out. So it looks like front and back are both taking a beating. Huge damage from the side angle from UJ, though, and Steady Eddie comes in with a steely hand and takes down Top Dragon. Very nicely done. Now he's going to hold it down on the corner. Heesung's going to come back. Yes, Lloyd. All right. Double support ultimate for Interforce. Nano boost available for Cloud as well. The Nano onto KSG could be deadly, but he's actually moved off the Diva over to the Orisa. So this is an interesting swap. Maybe he's done that because Heesung swapped Diva. Otherwise, I think, you know, the Sigma versus Orisa matchup would have been quite nice for Heesung. Now, double support ulti is right here, right now available. Edison receives the Nano boost and the splash. So he's just going to insta one bop with his spin. Captive Sun comes out onto Wydon on the coast, and he is going to get popped like a cherry. Down goes Edison, but Heesung playing for a trade in the back might just be able to get it. Mechanical Demon on the Diva. Shifts back out into main, looking for help. There is no help. Slee cleans up. VARREL have spent everything except for their Nano boost, which is really only their Pulse Bomb and Slee's Captive Sun. Interforce used double support ulti. It's a shame that they used both of the support ultis on the same person to get one kill. Would have been nice if they saved one or the other. Where are you reacting to this OWCS isn't live? Overwatch Esports Japan, the Japanese channel, because this is OWCS Japan. Edison takes down Slee as the first kill. Override Protocol in the skybox from NewJ. He's found Nico as well, so it's already a 5v3. The peeliest Embrae as well, going for more nades up top. KSG and Cloud have found a trade apiece somehow. Nanoboost comes out onto KSG, and he's going to find a fourth. Heesung shifts off the cart. C9 for Heesung. Oh, no. That was a 2v2. That was unlosable. Oh, that's really, really bad. That's really, 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 really bad. Heesung, you've got the respawn advantage. You've got your bomb. You've got a support pocketing you from high ground. Dumbass. Oh, well. Nothing ever happens in OWCS Japan. Terra Surge available. Spin out onto Edison. Y-Dot takes down Nico. So already Interforce 5v4. Pushing forward now. Oh my goodness. Kaysen just taken by KSG. Fortify walks it down. Is he going to kill the other support too? Oh my god. KSG's killed both supports for Interforce and they're going to keep it going. Heesung has the bomb here. He uses it too. Edison trying to find another kill. Heesung has to get back in suit. He will, but Eddie's dead now, so Heesung's just 1v5. And it's slipping through the fingers of Interforce right now. This is absolutely disastrous. Now that Heesung and Eddie are dead late, NewJ has to touch. Y-Dot needs to get this Tidal Blast online and then use it to help somebody get the tap. Somebody's going to take some damage right now, or Y-Dot needs to deal some. Touch is imperative. Nade comes out high ground. Cloud gets nothing. Look how aggressively KSG is postured, getting ready to stuff backliners into a locker once again. Heesung gets the tap, but he is incredibly low. Y-Dot has used the Tidal Blast on Edison. 96% for Gayson on the Nano Boost. Cloud will fall to Edison, who goes for the combo, but it's 2 more kills coming online. Interforce now, they nano Heesung, but he probably can't leave the cart, because just like last time... Wait a minute. Sleep from Gayson. Can he kill Nico? He will. Heesung continues to stall. Now he's baby Heesung. Edison might be able to get one more tap. He's on. The nade is good. It's not enough. Oh, 3 minutes to hold third. Nothing ever happens, folks. Nothing ever happens. The horse carry, man. Heesung, get back on the Sigma. Put the Sigma in the bag. Slay's running a clinic. Slay's admin lobby. Yeah, I mean, when he plays the Ilaria, I mean, I can't wait for the scoreboard at the end of this. He's just like 2xing on support ults with the Captive Suns. Feels like every fight he has an angle. He has the kills. Happens. Evil always wins. No recall for Edison now. KSG trying to spin his way out, but Heesung has been antied and spun into the enemy team. So, an absolute Heesung clinic on the Diva. Fortunately, KSG just straight lines up main and goes down. NewJ on the flank, trying to find a kill. Feels like the shots are just not connecting anymore. Top Dragon's going to clean him up, and we are going to witness a very comfortable full cap. Slay's going to stand still, line up the shot. 2.5 minute time bank. Interforce down 1-2 now. But, if it's tennis theory, Interforce do have a ban situation where they can perhaps carry. Perhaps turn things around just a little bit.
まずは KSG です。KSG があまりにも少人数戦が強すぎた KSG オリーサ。なんかこうベルナルを彷彿とさせるようなオリーサですね。KSG。そうですね。
はあ。
もうスリも一人でどれだけ相手を破壊してるのって、ここはバイオレット彷彿。はい。そしてクラウド。
Slayer's Korean Violet. Slayer's Korean Violet. Slayer's Chinese Mew. I like the left caster's jacket. Don't start with me right now, ODP. Slayer's Violet Sun. XD, XD, XD. Wave-Fi. Alright, enjoy the ads, everybody. Time to conserve power for the next map.
槍から凱旋を落としてナノブーストが届いてニュージーンズを落としてその後ヒーソンを落とした上で槍で確定キルまでやりすぎですケース
しかもここもね、ワンキル取られたところで ASG 外へ行って
テラサージでこれワイドとジャケット引きずり出してるんですよね。そう
Can you post it homosexual?
強すぎるアキル。
いやー、これはエンターフォースの勢いもさすがにそがれたかもしれないですね。いや今回ってバレルのカウンターマップだったわけじゃないですか。
Why do you stream with August but not talk to them? August uses my stream. August uses my stream as like the cast for these games. Like the feed to watch.
思っていたらそのエンターフォースの攻めをしのぐような圧倒的な破壊行為を行っていてびっくりしました。バレル
Didn't renew my sub, sad face. Pain. Yeah, August and I are in a deep personal feud, so we don't talk anymore, but we still stream together. We have like huge beef with one another basically, so we have no interaction whatsoever. I see 3 blocked messages in the chat. I hope it's not him. Huge beef? Yum. If I get an away Maga skin from my esports loot box, I'm also not renewing my sub. Hey, why do you assume that it's me betraying him? Why does it have to be like that? Mikey Winston in my loot box. Yes! Alright. Hey, Bug Autism. Let's have a look on Twitter. Let's see if there's any fun interactions to inspect. Oh, here's a clip from my stream on my Twitter timeline. I wonder what this is. The caption is, I'm seeing a lot of quote retweets of Painkiller's tweet. Heaps of quote retweets of Painkiller's tweet. There's like 50 of them. Positivity. Alright, let me read Twitch chat. Can't wait to get LA Glad's Torb. Slay checks. Talking about Shanghai Dragons. IRP. IRP. Alright, let's see. Heartbreaking. Chat is terrorizing.
Doesn't have a gun for the healing. Kiriko doesn't have a gun. Juno is Shu's weakest IMO. Okay, that's fair. The Shuno is probably the worst. Hey, Unter, I can't read or count. I'm not even finishing the message.
That's fine. It's a decent tweet. It's a decent tweet. What is Aljiro doing? I like Aljiro's new background. He's using NVIDIA Broadcast to use a bloody registered trademark OWCS Japan logo in the background, man. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing here?
absolutely frying your computer. He's also ethereal. Like, you can see through him a little bit because of the green screening software. So he has like a certain level of transparency to him, I think. Like, you can see the logo through his skull. I like that. Like, you can see the logo through his hair. He's a ghost. Now, Jiru, if you can hear this, please give us a 5-map banger.
まあそうでしょうね。
He's reaching a higher state of casting.
確かにどこを選んでもという印象はありますね。まあヒーソンが、ヒーソンはウィンソン等も使えますから、全然ヌンバリもありますし、本当に全部どれでもいける。
Shit. Need some force and filler, I'm afraid.
これはですね、僕って2022年からオーバーウォッチキャスターやってるじゃないですか。2023年から
Does respawn anchor work? No.
Supreme, it's really obvious that you are a registered pilot when you're playing the cat, bro. Like, when you get the 5k with the fly noon, and you have crazy stall on the cat, really obvious that you're a pilot.
That was good.
Good job, Supreme. XD but lost? Yeah, but I was really sad. I was really sad that they didn't win. I wanted them to win Gibraltar. I thought 5 maps would be so good, you know? Doubting the God Gamer. Is he actually about to...
I think so.
Does he not have enough obsidian or something? Why is he moving in the overworld?
Minus 74.
You can't play map more than 4? You're too old?
Minus 71.
Unter hugging Forsen. You can make an Unter hugging Forsen if you want. I think Unter hugging Forsen, sure. Time to throw PogChamp. By the way, that time to throw PogChamp screenshot in the chat of bloody of Painkiller's tweet. Painkiller's tweet being like, "This is the most blasphemous toxic behavior towards pro players ever," and it's just a screenshot of my chat of people saying, "Time to throw PogChamp." Like, come on.
Time to throw PogChamp. 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 Time to throw.
Fuck. Dude, what is he doing? Navigating the overworld expertly.
Minus 51.
I think he's running the numbers.
Throw, right?
Yeah, it's just typical NA players. It's shit, that's all.
We got 52 and 1,812.
Imagine a Korean player making a tweet. Imagine a Korean player making a big tweet about how it bothers them that the fans say negative things about them after they lose.
Retarded. Here.
What is my internet down, bro? Like, what are we doing here?
Forsen,
Surivasa?
I believe in you. This is the good seed, and you can do it.
Yeah, sure. Let
Don't
me
waste
just
this
freeze
chance.
time.
Flush
before
E.
the
Just stay
end there
focused.
and let the
Play
dragon
it clean.
perch.
And trust yourself. Me and Chart believe in you.
Let me add
This
Flush E.
could finally be the run.
And then we enter the
Wait, why isn't the chat working? What happened to the chat?
It's fucking game
40637. There we go, we're back. Tracerband, Arisabam, Rondon Barney.
It's fucking game render.
Unter bro, I'm talking to you. Hello?
Is it already too late if you get here without a portal?
We're back. This is it. Do you want me to get rid of this? Do you want me to change this to 2 T's or something? Like, do you want me to finally rename it? No, pause.
通路狭いし、ベンデッタ近づいてくるところを罠で倒したいのみたいな、極端すぎるだろうって思いましたけど、さすがにでしたね。
さすがにでした。さあ、そしてオリーサがバンされたことによって KFC はここでザリア、ヒーソンは得意のハザードで当選となります。
Okay. Heesung up top. KSG on the Zarya, Heesung on the Hazard. Steady Eddie is on Sim, but Slee has already found Nujay on the flank. They just push the side, and the Vendetta Zarya comes up trumps. Nico has the angle. 2 deaths all ready for Enterforce. Casters are going wild. This is never getting used, by the way. You will not make me remove a Dr. Disrespect emote, Suki. Use or otherwise. These are my emotes. Time to throw. For can we cool it with the toxicity, please? Sources tell me this is stable, please God. Still there. All right. First point done and dusted. Heesung having a crisis of identity makes the swap over to Zarya, and Interforce have opted to go for the mirror with different supports. Slee on the Wu Yang, going to be pumping damage constantly, but VARREL are going to have a much harder time kiting in and out without a Lucio. That being said, Y-Dot on the Lucio, perhaps not a master of macro gameplay as we've seen. Ghostly, yes. All right. Top Dragon swings in main, has the bubble, doesn't find anything in their early turn. Now it's Edison going in. He gets the bubble a little bit later. Actually 2 slashed on a KSG. Feels like value galore. Top Dragon forces the TP out of main. Bubble onto Edison again. But what's happening here is that Enterforce, despite taking the fight, they're not blocking the cart. So VARREL are essentially winning 2 fights just by virtue of taking this one. They are dominating Enterforce in the neutral so badly here that Enterforce are backing off onto the 3rd point. And this is a real problem. Eddie steps up, starts blocking the card again, fighting on the Vendetta, but we need more. Gason pushes the flank, takes down Slee. This is what we're talking about. Absolute dominant kill from Edison as well. If Enterforce can win this fight without using an ultimate, they could really be on for the win here. Top Dragon goes down on the mini health pack. Heesung wraps around, and this is a Korean masterclass, plus Gason with that early pick. Great kill for Gason, opening up the map, taking down Slee, and Eddie Heesung both dancing around the objective, blocking cart as much as they can. Flush E. Flush E. Enter Force 36, time to throw. Hey, let's cool it with the toxic energy in the chat right now. Double support ulti for Enter Force. Kitsu comes out early from Gason though, and this feels like the easiest kite in the world. Who are they chasing? Is it Top Dragon? They're going to tidal Top Dragon, throw a bubble out onto him too. And Edison is just dead in the water. Y-Dot has the beat, but doesn't seem to be interested in using it right now. Overclock comes out from Nujay. Huge grab. Nice animation cancel on the beat there. Gason has killed Nico again, but the kills are still coming through post-grab. Slee with the wave. Nujay and Gason both going down. It's just not enough. Heesung has the grab, but there's nobody left to follow it up. Heesung has killed Slee, but it's all on Edison to 1v3 on the payload. We're going to 3rd point, boys. Oh man, Edison going in for the touch, maybe not. He's just going to fire strike a couple of times and let it go through, and it's forced 5 minutes for 3rd point. Double DPS ultimate. Is Slee pronounced like that? I don't know. I would say Slay, but I think it might be Slee. It is Slay? Is it Slay? Is it Slay? Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just say Slay. How have I been gaslit into saying this guy's name wrong for ages? Slay. Edison takes 2. Make that 3 with the Grav Sunder combo, but it's going to be a short-lived victory if they don't clean house here. They need so much. Wait, that wasn't a bit? I thought you were making it funny by saying Slee? No, I thought that it was... I think someone told me early on. I think someone just, you know, lied to me about it being Slee, and I thought they meant it. No joke. That's just a really successful gaslight from someone like a year ago. Because when you type it in Hangul, it is Slee. Oh, okay. Well then, the plot thickens. Yeah, okay. Slay it is then. Righto. It just happens. Just deeply confusing happening. Oh well, it'll buff out, I'm sure. Need you to start saying no cap? don't think so. Actually, in response to that, that is a Forsen Bossen. No. This one. Alright, Top Dragon up at the spawn door, goes to the Sunder, doesn't find a kill. Slay has actually gone for the title on themselves, and they've killed Gayson in the process. Enterforce don't have any ultimates for the retake here. Gayson was the only one that actually had one. Edison's on the cart right now, gets a bubble, but Heesung has fallen too, and it's starting to look an awful lot like a 3-minute full cap. Nothing ever happens, bro. Nothing ever happens. Dude, you're 19 gifts away from 100. Pushing it. Fork, what are you doing? We already have it on Better Twitch TV. You don't need to... Do you not have Better Twitch TV or something? Why are you adding it on 7 TV? If it's added on Better Twitch TV, we don't need it. Do people not use Better Twitch TV anymore? Remove it from 7 TV. I don't know, I still use Better Twitch TV all the time. Like, so do you not see it? Like, do you not see Flush E right now, 7 TV users? No, Better Twitch TV is the OG. Oh. Oh, I have all of the Forsen emotes on Better Twitch TV. Like, I have all of them. I thought everyone had both, yeah. Better Twitch TV is like the OG Twitch mandatory plugin. Like, you must use BTTV. I hate FFC. I've had FFC for a long time, but I think I still have it installed right now, actually. But yeah, I still have FFC installed right now. You know, like I just don't use it for anything. C-Tones has linked all of my BTTV emotes. All right. Fucking 7 TV new gens. Get out of here! Alright. 3-minute cap. Heesung going for the high tempo play. Jumps up onto the high ground on the Winston. Suzu burned already, but they haven't found any kills. And Edison is on Echo, which means Edison is dead to a Zarya beam. Flip around the back for Edison, or rather for Enterforce right now. They're trying to at least force VARREL to chase them out or set up for the next jump. But it can happen. No. No, Suki. Okay. Y-Dot getting spiked on the corner. Railgun gets dropped. Might actually find a kill on the Vendetta here if they're not careful. Top Dragon gets the Guardian Wave and still goes down. Great bubble from Heesung blocking backline. Slide up onto the high ground for New Jay. Bottles the rail though, and Edison is in a world of pain. He gets pocketed mid-air. Over on the flank, Sleaze trying to find some damage, but can't kill shit. And Enterforce have 3 kills now, so that's going to be the first point capped out. Nice pivot from Enterforce. Get the Winston going, get some high-tempo gameplay. And we are going to see a reset for Slay that actually has them backspawn too. So Slay's going to be missing for a very, very long time. Here come the swaps, the Diva for KSG, the Cassidy for Nico. Happens. You think Heesung rages on this team? 100%, bro. 100%. If he's flaming the guys on bloody the ultimates and he won't listen to Kevster, how do you think he feels when Y-Dot and Gayson just randomly die in the middle of the fight, bro? Like, are you for real? Shit. Full stickies on a Top Dragon. He's actually incredibly low and there's no bubble to save him, but where's the follow-up damage from the gang? Nico actually totally fine. KSG so low, has to backstep a little bit, but the heals are good. Cloud and Slay both have huge healing. Heesung makes a move over to Zarya now, trying to play the game of counter swaps. Fully talked on the payload, wants to get some W zaps in, but it's really difficult to displace KSG and Top Dragon from this corner. Suzu on the corner, Kitsune rush out as well. They're going to push deep. They can't find any kills just yet, but they continue continue to push. Counter Kitsu is out. Nico's out in the open, flanking around the side. Heesung is so low, but he does look to have survived. Nobody actually fighting in the Kitsu for either team anymore. But VARREL holding it down. Edison in like Flynn, out like Trout. Bubbled on. Big trouble for Gayson right now as he looks to have mispositioned. Mini's stolen away, but the beat is good, and Gayson doesn't even get it, so the beat is kappa good. TP into the back for Cloud. He's so low, but NewJ can't finish the kill. Edison needs help as well. Goes for a little Ella spin over to the Mega Health Pack. He knew that NewJ would have his back regardless. Slay still doesn't have the Captive Sun either, so they can keep this push going. Bubble out onto Edison. He wants to get the kills. Cloud is cleared off the payload now, and VARREL, they're going to be playing for one last retake. Slay has the Captive Sun. KSG has the bomb as well. So 100% they are going to be going for this one. They're just not... they're not confident in it because right now, Edison, he's pushing over to the side, trying to force out KSG, and it does feel like VARREL are getting a pretty solid retake in here. There's an overclock in play from NewJ, but he's boxed into the corner. Slay just starts peeking him. Great bubble from Heesang. Top Dragon is dead, actually, but Slay finds the trade. Heesang goes down as well. A little Poco bomb off the top, or a little edged bomb as he pushes it off the high ground, but VARREL, they have the one-man advantage. Heesang wasn't able to find his timing for the grab, and Slay, 2 alpha, just running face first into the overclocking Soj and getting the kill too. Youch. Now they're pushed to spawn. VARREL. Only Kitsune at the moment. Grav could be huge. The Grav Sunder combo is not bad, but VARREL's comp is going to be so spaced out most of the time that you can't imagine they're going to find much value with that. Heesung is getting pushed inside. The Sunder is on for Edison. Oh my god! Edison gets a 2-man Sundering Blade indoors. Heesung starts walking around to the cart now. He should be worried about his team getting traded because they are all bots, remember? But KSG will go down, and Heesung is pushing the payload. So Edison, masterclass carry there on the Vendetta. Kills everyone indoors. And now we have 4 minutes for third point. Enter Force, they still have the grab as well. Heesung loves a written invitation when it comes to getting the grab off. VARREL, I mean, honestly, the time banks fairly similar at the moment. Enter Force tactically securing attacker's advantage with the timings here. And KSG has swapped off Diva onto Zarya, which means that, again, a real grab opportunity for Heesung. There's no support ultimates either. I feel like KSG is a sitting duck here. KSG gets solo grabbed. Double bubble immediately dead. Suzu blocked by Heesung. And now, what? NewJ traded out by Top Dragon. How has he done that? NewJ... How has Top Dragon killed Y-Dot as well? Is he about to kill Eddie too? Eddie finds the trade, but what the absolute fuck? Top Dragon swaps Echo, insta double kill, and Enter Force, you would be absolutely spewing. Imagine the vitriolic thoughts going through Heesung's head right now. Must be unreal. Edison comes flying in main, going for a spike, but he does not get a bubble from Heesung, and he's just going to die to nothing, and they're going to have to go back to the drawing board, wait their turn. Top Dragon's had one fight on Echo, and he's already 72% to the copy, and that's going to be online by the time the fight starts at this rate. Heesung drops down to main, bubble on himself, waiting for Edison to get back into the mix. NewJ closing on that clock, but right now the backline needs to heal. Beat push comes through, they're running it down mid. KSG's in big trouble again, but he's not dead yet. He kites inside, the override protocol is good, kills Edison. Up top, NewJ will fall as well. 2 for 2 trades, but trades do not favor the attackers here. They can Kitsu off the top rope, they can waterfall it down to the payload though. Right now it seems like they are just going to keep on pushing the cart, but Top has the copy. Full stickies onto Heesung. Push around the corner, and really, there's not much car push being secured. Couple of inches, couple of meters. Sometimes that's all you need, though, as they are getting pretty close to last fight territory. Kitsune Rush available. Copy comes out. Kitsu in immediate response. It's a copy Vendetta. Top Dragon is so low in main, but it's so hard to kill this hero. He loses his copy. He gets the Tidal Blast in the skybox to keep him healthy. He's not going to be stomping anyone, though. This is just to play life. NewJ's overclocking. KSG's low. Not the 15th death for KSG. Surely not that. Bobbing around in main. Edison with the low hop. Nico is stuck up top, and they have absolutely overwhelmed him. Now Heesung has the grab. Eddie's traded, but they need to grab this turn. They grab KSG, but the Kitsu is good. Can they kill who's in this grab? No! Y-Dot goes down, 90 to the beat. Top Dragon sneaks in from the high ground and trades aggro perfectly, and VARREL will hold. Top Dragon really is a one-man army on the Echo. This hero, he is second to none. Fuck. How does he manage it, man? He's so clutch on this hero. Top Dragon dropping in many stickies onto Edison, who has to come flying up onto the high ground. Bubble comes out to save his life, but Wydot is once again being pressured by Top Deer. KSG goes for the grab onto Gason. Wydot drops the beat. KSG might be traded here, actually. Heesung and KSG trade blows. Edison takes down Nico. Nobody's on the cart right now. Watch it, Wydot. Get in spawn, man. Top Dragon behind. Getting marked out from either side. Top is all alone right now. Oh my god, Gason nearly fed there to him as well. Cloud's actually in the back too, going down really late because he's not going to be able to TP out. So as long as Edison doesn't die, substantial advantage for the side of Enterforce. Sundering Blade comes out on the payload as he pushes the cart. He swings the corner. He can't find anybody to hit with it yet. KSG's so low though, and Slee has fallen. 20 seconds on the clock. What's important is they deny the stall. Top Dragon gets the copy, but it's only a copy and a Curie. Top Dragon doesn't get the bomb either, so they are about to clean these ones up, and I don't think there's any more stall coming. Top Dragon nearly finds a kill somehow. He's still stalling, this absolute psycho. Spin stops the touch, and Enterforce keep their dreams alive. Attacker's advantage, 1 minute to 4. Gason or Top Daughter? Can win. Attacker's advantage, go New Jay. Oh, dogfight.
カート周りはバレルは誰も寄りつけなくなったので、最後ゴール前の形で無理やり踏まざるを得ない、そういったシチュエーションに追い込められてしまいましたね。
Oh man. Map 5 banger inbound. I wish. The 5 map banger was going to be if they won that Rialto and broke the serve. But when they C9'd first point and then just got snowballed through second, it's like, oh, GG. I miss when this chat didn't look like a 2018 XQC chat. When exactly was that, Mega? When exactly was that? You've been following me since the middle of 2025, so what time period exactly are you referring to? As somebody that is, in relative terms, an absolute new gen.
の差ではあるんですけども、ことヌンバにおいてはスノーボールが起きたらそこまで大きな差にはなりません。
さあ、重要な延長戦エンターフォース。
It did exist.
まあただ最低限ここは
Klee is one of the OGs. Klee is one of the 2024 OGs. Are you bald? Yes. Top Dragon, up top, holding on. Block onto the backline for Heesung, but I think he's been booped in. He has to be very, very careful. You were here during 2024, but we will not be acknowledging that, Oren. Shift onto the backline now for KSG. He wants to find a kill, but he can't. Heesung jumps top now, but he's jumping a diva. Block on the backline, but he's taking a lot of damage. Pocket's not too bad, though. Tick secured for Enterforce. Wydot finds Slay. Double slide for New Jay, trying desperately to escape. Help him! Edison with the pocket. He does take down KSG. At least it's a trade. Ellis spin indoors. Kills KSG as well. Cop Dragon inside, though. He's so low, but he lives. Heesung needs the help. Keep touching the point. Heesung is traded. Cloud has killed two. Top Dragon and Cloud are both alive behind now. Wydot's glued to the point, and we need so much more. Lion God J, thanks for the gift sub to Unter Bald. Money well spent, I suppose. Top Dragon kills Eddie, and it's gonna fall apart. So close for Enterforce, and yet so far. How do they do it? New Jay dead on the cusp. Heesung dead on the cusp. Oh man. Every damn time. Every damn time.
そしてその後生き残ったカバーせるトップドラゴンも素晴らしい反応でした。サイドの部分でトップドラゴン最終的に生き残っていたのも大きかったですね。
I started playing this game when I found your stream because it seemed fun. How did you find my stream before you started playing IBQ? What's up, Sinclair?
オフタンクに並んでくるぐらいのね。はい。火力が常に出てますからね。
いやこれちょっとらしすぎでしょ3。い
やでもエンターフォース。
You can't seriously be on, or is this a new stream? What are you saying? IVQ is laughing. Why would you ever believe IVQ? IVQ never laughs. IVQ is a very believable chatter. Everything IVQ says is true.
1っていうのはちょっと若干厳しいですよね。なんかこう取り切りまでであれば
I started watching you because of some video titled "This is why Overwatch streamers are the funniest."
85だとね
It's like an Amartan video or something.
防衛側のファーストレスはほぼ
All right, top dragon on the Echo. He's off Echo, so it is winnable. Unfortunately, when he is on Echo, he has an unbelievable clutch factor. Hi, puppy girl front. KSG up top on the Zarya, counterpicking Heesung off spawn. We saw this swing before where VARREL took the coast. Last time it worked. This time it seems to be working again as Top Dragon is going to get unreal damage on the high ground. Full spin through. But Interforce are now the ones that are completely boxed out. Heesung has to go running to go tap the Mega, but already a tick has been conceded. Oh, if they C9 this map, they barely touch. Edison finds Nico, but they've already conceded 2 ticks. They're so close to C90 now. The level of point pressure is just absolutely ridiculous. It could go down at any time. All scrapping it out off the objective. Edison gets the tap in the end. Heesung's lost his suit. 1-man advantage still for Interforce, but they have to be so scared of the point contest. Edison starts running down. Slay is going to Ella spin him, but the fact that they have given up this point control means that the level of pressure they have to face is just too great. Now they have to run face first into this 100 charge Zarya, unable to ping pong whatsoever because you have to keep touching. And that is going to be all she wrote for Interforce 36. End of the line. VARREL take the win 3-1. The more things change, the more they stay the same, I'm afraid. And OWCS Japan never changes at all. What's with the quiet? Tyro would have saved them. Yeah. Did Tyros lose? Of course. Of course. Plunder Brothers on support as usual. Ah, typical. All right. Let me cut the YouTube stream nice and quick. Thanks for watching on YouTube. If you did, I'll be back tomorrow for more Japan. I'll probably start a little earlier tomorrow. But I'm going to be busy throughout the day because I have to get ready to move. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Won't be a late one again. Farewell, YouTube. All right.